2. Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where I guess I have a lot of FromSoft games I need to fucking play, just immediately. That's what I just learned while we were off camera. But
stop the session now to play them.
No, fuck you. If I was gonna stop the session to do anything, it would be to go to the fucking Clockwise show, which I got multiple DMs from people going, why aren't you showing up? And so this session might end my life for people, you know, doing evil curses on me for not joining the fucking Clockwise pit.
And this was the Cursed Ones.
And that was the Cursed Ones. All right. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons. And, yeah, let's hop into intros and let's hop into the question of the day and all that usual bullshit, bada bada ba. Question of the day, you know what, Ethan, you're inspiring me with that. Show and tell. Show off just something on your desk, you know? Why not? Let me go first, why don't I? Alright, I am just a normal sword. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master, I play everyone else. My dog is barking, amazing timing. On my desk, I have Mesmer the Impaler. He's here. I got him at Fan Expo. He's also orange.
Should I go grab my Mesmer? Or
yeah,
is that
go
gonna
get your
do your
Mesmer.
thing?
No, go get your Mesmer. You have time. Moonblade, who are you? And what's on your desk? What's for your show and tell?
I'm calm about the Moonblade. And, I show and tell. There's only like, I think 10 of tigers. They're from Korea. And
okay.
I got it from my 3rd degree black belt. Like there's only like 10 of these tigers in Canada. I have one of them. It's a red belt.
Now.
And I have all
got it from my
9
black,
others.
It's a red belt. Yeah. But yeah, this is my tiger.
Oh my god, okay.
Hell
Can
yeah.
someone take over the question of the day? I need to go figure out what he's barking about. Someone else take over, please.
What's even the question? I just thought we were
It's
showing
show
things
and
off.
tell. Show
Owl
and
or
tell.
not
Someone do
the
the
owl?
name.
What's on your desk?
Okay, roll
Hi,
next.
I'm Ro. Something on my desk? This weird eye mirror.
Awesome. Nice.
Is it cursed? Like, if you look into it, do you see your true self?
I use it to put on makeup, so no.
It told me I was the most beautiful girl of them all.
Well, maybe it's
Did it
right.
tell you that?
When I
No?
looked in it, I saw everyone, but they look like skeletons. You know, like that one Goosebumps book, but with a camera.
It
My
didn't say
true
that
form
the
is, in fact, a skeleton. I do, in fact, have a skeleton.
Guys, going
Elaborate?
downstairs in the cave is
most
so
people
hard.
do
Also have
have
a
a skeleton.
Some
Tony!
people have more than one skeleton.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tony Smells.
Hey, I'm Tony. I play Gideon Godbrand, and here's my Mesmer.
My favorite Elden Ring character. I love him.
Do any of you have Bob's Big Boy near you?
I've seen it before.
Bob's Big Boy.
Bob's Big Boy,
The
yeah, I'm
restaurant.
familiar.
And this is the mascot, Big Boy.
It looks like
Bob's
Buggies.
Big Boy.
I think me and my dad have been wanting
like
to go there for
Buggies
all of
if it wasn't
eternity
trash.
because it's called Big Boy, but I don't think we've ever made it there.
That's truly insane. Thank you for sharing this.
Bob's Big Boy. This is a vintage one. This is from like the 70s. It's like a piggy bank.
Mesmer the Impaler.
Thank you for showing us Vesper the Impaler.
You're welcome.
I mean, I also have
Also, I
this guy.
got this thing, but
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, that's kind of
I'm
bullshit.
here.
I want the world to know I have a video from Tony of him slapping the shit out of that little Mesmer and immediately recoiling and taking piercing damage. It's a great
It's
video.
so spiky.
So, we've all shared our cursed item.
Yes, and Emmet is currently away, fighting for their life. However, I will read out their nickname for the chat, which is #1 Big Boss Apologist. And I know for a fact their show and tell would be showing off their snake. So if you guys want
Can
to
I
go
show
see it,
another one of my things to make up for Emmet?
yes, you can.
My grandmother
Anyone
gave me
else?
this golden frog. I don't know what it says on the front, though. I can't read it.
Wait. Send a picture in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, just get a good quality screenshot. We'll get the deciphering squad on it. All right. Recap. So, last session where we left off, the party had been continuing their way through the aisles of the Forsaken Realms of Sepulturnum. They were currently in the process of trying to hunt down, like, just what to do with Lenz, trying to restore him back to his former glory, so that they could bring him to unlock the Luminary, just whole bunch of interconnected woes and problems that they all kind of need to solve, but right now the main priority was what the fuck do we do with Lenz? However, secondary priority, where the fuck is Gideon? He showed up, out of nowhere, Lelee just started fucking choking the shit out of him, as she does. But, you know, things resolved, and Gideon was in a very good mood. So, the party didn't think anything of that, of course. Get the fuck
Happy
out of
Gideon.
here.
Amity.
Happy Gideon.
You come into my room just to sneeze? Fuck you. Anyways, with Happy Gideon returned to the party, they decided, we don't think that we have enough equipment right now to go deal with Lenz. We don't have a solid enough plan. Let's go find out about the Deverim. Let's see if we can cross off another person on our list and find out some more information about the one that we don't know anything about. So, they interrogated Henri and Merrick as to where the Deverim might be, and they got directions into a safe kind of city area that the Deverim led. To which they made their way towards it, got into contact with the weird Far Realm gate, but eventually made their way through, where they were met with the split path that led off into a room of food, a room of safeness, and a medical bay. They very quickly decided, let's go to the medical bay, with Gideon very ready to offer himself up to get experimented on, which seems like what the Deverim wants. She seems to have a thing going on with infections. And as they made their way down this kind of pathway, they made their way down this pathway, they found this kind of twisted, corrupted elf who was looking for a wet nurse, which was concerning, because for many reasons, and they quickly found this wet nurse, who was a weird shadowy creature who came rushing down the hallway to take this man away, and to grant the party audience with the Deverim, who they found out was an this universe's version of Alice. So much shit going on in the timeline of Cursed Ones, but they met another Alice, who is the kind of the de facto defender-ish of Sepulturnum, who has basically created a huge fuck-off hive mind. They talked to her for a bit, realize that our kind of morals are very fucking twisted and weird, but for now they're on her good side. They made a teleportation circle and decided, alright, let's go head out and deal with the Mad Wolf now. So, with that wrapped up, the party teleported away. Gideon and Aros just fucking vanished, as they do, but Yaksha, Alice, and Lelee went off to go fight the Mad Wolf, to which they did. They entered an encounter, and things got very harrowing very quickly, as they were quickly just, like, completely fucking stomped out, like, pretty heavily, though they managed to get pretty far in the ritual, but things quickly took a turn for the worst when Lenz pulled out the motherfucking Moonblade. And that is where we ended off last session, with the legendary artifact of the elves being pulled out in battle, and shit getting serious. So, that's where we last left off. So, in a second here, when I catch my breath, are we ready to jump into the session?
Yeah.
Woo! Alright. I need to stop doing these recaps, like, in one breath. It's really not a good thing for me. Right. Let me get
Should
the...
make Ethan hold his breath in solidarity.
I think we should.
That's true.
You'd be a true ally if you did that.
I'll do it now.
While I prepare myself. Alright. You can let go now. It's okay. Wonderful.
I didn't say it was okay.
Okay.
God fucking damn it.
Will
Alright.
Blueberry Boy live or die? Okay, let go. I want to play the game now. We're done with this bit.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's begin. Pale as silver, dark as night, an ethereal calm in a steady hand. The claymore is as elegant as it is deadly. Such a piece should only be viewed as an art piece, not used to enact its destined purpose. All its beauty would surely be mired by the staining that it would receive upon being swung into the flesh-laden boils of blood and viscera. There is a moment, as form leaps into the air, that it looks as if the moon itself has eclipsed the entire forge in an endless night of veiled horrors and sights beyond what common insight can comprehend. The room is silver as it strikes. And then it is red. As a head clatters to the floor. The teleportation circle flashes, but not in the same way it does for the others. You had a feeling, Aros. You had a feeling, as you so often do, but this one came more as a hint, an inclination. You had that split-second realization as you saw Gideon's eyes veer off that he would not join the others. And surely enough, as the great light of Elian's bright blue magic concludes, you are met with the snapping of a telepathic link in your head, broken by the distance away from Yaksha, Lelee, and Alice. The gloom of the entrance cave now overshadows you both, moonlight filtering in overhead as Aros and Gideon appear away from the others. And you guys did not, indeed, follow the others.
So, where are we going?
What do you mean, where are we going?
I'm pretty sure you don't need basic English classes. I don't, basic common lessons. I don't know Elvish, so I can't really say it in that, but I can say it again if it would help understand.
Just to confirm with oh wait, just to confirm with the DM. Okay, never mind. All right. I appreciate you extending your hand out, but I'm more than fine on doing this on my own.
I wasn't.
There's a lot of my homeland. Yes, well, neither was I.
Look. You can't just keep shutting the party, everyone, just to this. You can't just keep shoving them to the side. Like, I know you have your big important, like, stuff that's maybe helpful, probably helpful, but, like, at least let us know. At least let them know.
Well, at the very least, I'd hope you'd also have the wherewithal to maybe take your own advice in that regard.
If I don't make it, like, I don't think you want the entire party hounding on you, and I don't want to make it that big of a deal. So, where are we going?
Look. You don't need to follow me. I'm simply exploring my own homeland. There's quite a bit here that I need to uncover. It's been, what, 100-odd some years since I've last been back? There's quite a bit here I need to know.
Insight.
With this insight, what are you looking into? Like, what
If
is your
there's anything...
basically, what's your perception of the situation so that I can either kind of vaguely confirm or deny, like that kind of thing? What's your base assumption going into this?
If he's just saying something to, like, placate him. Or if he's genuine about that, but I feel like there's something more to just exploring.
Yeah, Gideon, perception or dissuasion to contest. Of course, you don't have to let the table know,
Cool.
but if you want to DM me what you're doing, let me know.
That's gonna be 24 for insight.
Okay, 24 for insight against...
I mean, regardless, I'm really bad in both of those things, so I got like a... What did I get, like a 7? Yeah, I got like a 7.
Okay, yeah, so given... Once again, given that Aros thinks that there is more to the situation, what is Aros getting out of that? Is Gideon actually trying to conceal something here? By, like, body language or anything? Or is this a genuine discovery session?
I think... I think Gideon seems like pretty earnest in terms of, like, you know, he's trying to discover, learn about his homeland, find things out, but it does feel like maybe there's a little bit more there, but, you know, maybe he's leaving off something, or maybe he didn't fully elaborate on something, but it does feel, yeah. Feels like it's
not
more or less
outright
the truth,
deceptive,
but,
but missing
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
if there was a lie, it would be a lie of omission, basically.
Alright. Well... I know I don't have to go with you. And I know you'd probably prefer if I didn't. But we'd hardly want to spend time, like... God, what I'm trying to get is that the safer in numbers or whatever, yada yada.
Suppose, no. Just looking around now. I'm not saying much around. Hoping to maybe find something of interest, maybe something related to that piece of
Yeah.
starlight I found earlier, though it seems to not be around anymore.
I'm just a little curious why this took priority over staying with the party.
Well, for one, it seems very fleeting. It seems in the duration of our conversation, it's already disappeared. And secondly, it's something new and unaccounted for. It could help us, but it's hard to know unless I can figure out what it is.
So you're looking for the starlight stuff.
Or other similar things. There's a lot of undiscovered things down here. I'm not entirely. It can be hard to know what and what isn't relevant.
And just trying to figure out, like, why... I understand it's fleeting, but could you not have said, like, a little, hey, doing this, or... No?
Sometimes you need to be as quick as possible, and sometimes warning doesn't leave time for that.
Alright.
But more importantly, if we really are going to have a discussion right now, then perhaps you'd like to open up with what's happening with you. What's been happening with you.
Can't say it.
When we're done here.
Take a direction and start walking.
Or you can pick a direction, however. As those words die on the wind, can't say it. The conversation is wrapped up. Elven and Tabaxi ears both have a natural inclination to twitch at sudden sounds. It's a natural response, as second nature as a flinch or a sudden blink. When you notice the other's ears slightly flick through the air, both of you know that what you just heard was real. Like a twinkling, glass-like sound, mixed with a low, droning noise. Aros. As Gideon starts to, I'd imagine, turn away, look for another direction to go, or start looking for something, you notice his pouch is glowing from its interior, where the small star fragment was last kept.
Something's happening. Motions to the hip.
I pull it out.
It's very radiant as you draw it out from your pocket. Shimmering sallow moonlight, dream-thieving sunlight suffocation, and migraine-inducing hellish light. The natural response would be to cover your eyes or sequester it back, and those natural instincts are all drowned out by a sudden and immaculate glow that suddenly overwhelms the both of you. Yaksha. A 36 and a 31 hit you. And a 33 hits Lelee. Yaksha, you take 51 points of damage split between slashing, thunder, and radiant. Are you resistant to any of those damage types?
Nope.
So you take the full 51. And you see and hear, rather, you can't see right now due to the nature of your condition, though you also kind of like feel as blood is sprayed out throughout the Colosseum around you that you found yourselves in. As for bookkeeping's sake, please put it in the chat that Lelee has taken 33 points of slashing damage as a 32 does indeed hit Lelee.
Can you repeat that number?
33.
Yeah.
However, what hits you all the more horribly, Yaksha, is the soft, distant thud against the ground. What hits you all the more awfully is how the boom of the blade eclipses whatever sound is being made by the nearby vocal cords of Elian. It just barely trembles the room enough for you to realize that something is being screamed, but neither of you are in the state to know what is yelled out in this moment. Away from the fight. Flash of light. We find ourselves somewhere else, with someone else. Rose, my dear, have I ever told you what I consider the worst way to die?
Several times, but something tells me you're gonna say it again.
You learn quickly, little star. Rose Neller, your teacher, Roxanne, clad in her great pink attire shaped like flower petals around her form, has brought you out on an expedition to one of the nearby Aronian flower fields, not yet claimed by the masked ones under Yeshua's control. She's got you on flower-picking duty, though normally you'd be accompanied by Ensi on these excursions. The lonesome travel through nighttime air across a field of many flowers is a change, to say the least, from how she regularly operates. Poisoning is, of course, one of them. The slow ones, painful ones. People often choose drowning or frostbite as their worst, but you at least lose your faculties of mind and body quick enough to lose sense of the experience. But the right dose of poison keeps your nerves flared throughout all of it. But even then, I consider that the second worst way to go out. My pick for number one has to go burning alive.
Feel every second of that, don't you?
Clever with that tongue of yours. I taught you well, didn't I? I have a question for you. Ensi has those nightmares alongside those dreams of his. Has he told you the one? His skin gets hot, wings burst into flame, and whole body goes up in smoke?
Yeah, I've found them on a couple times afterwards.
Do you believe his dreams to be more than just dreams?
Isn't that a question? For their sake, I'm going to say no.
Much as I would love to agree with you on that, I attest, I think that they are visions. Not of now, of course, but of something different. And yet, despite these visions being so different, makeup is the same. Both versions of my boy. He is, I fear, flammable. That is a fate he shares with you, dear Rose. And she flicks her hand to the side, casting out a small firebolt off into the distant field. You see it wrap around one of the distant flowers like a serpent, coiling and dancing like a great art piece around the petals, and burning them up in sparks that dance like starlight and fireworks. Beautiful, though, isn't it? There's nothing so enticingly dangerous as fire. But I want you to remember something, dear. Fire. And she kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder and like very earnestly puts another hand on your chest. Adores your body. For you are but kindling, little flower. Like Nancy is. You know this, right?
Very much so.
And what kindling does, of course, is make fire grow. Not only that, it guides it. It can't continue to spread without following a trail of sticks and dried leaves. It snuffs out eventually if it has nothing to feed upon. So, as flammable as you are, you too are just so. Though, of course, be mindful. Think that you can tame it for good, and well, she points behind her at the field of flowers, which is now beginning to crackle. You'll burn up, like in those visions of his. Learn this lesson well, okay?
I'll see what I can do.
And scene whisks away. There's a field in Sepulturnum, close by to the academy. You need to travel through a bit of woods beyond the field yard, then squeeze through a small stretch of roots and trees. It's surrounded by a small cliff face of rocks and blooms an assortment of beautiful flowers. You've made an unlikely friendship with the royal blacksmith in your young years, Gideon. He showed this field to you, told you it was safe. There's a tree in the field, one with cherry flowers for leaves. From what you know, Lenz isn't a druid, but his family are close to the art. That must explain how it seems to bloom year-round. But right now, it's nightfall. The 4-hour stretch where most elves take their trance, your parents included. And you took the chance to find your way out here. It wasn't long ago that you found a bag of flower seed tied up in rope to a tree with an X mark in the center, painted in red. Alongside that came a note. From Lenz, of course. Tree bark does good for building calluses on your knuckles, but your parents will notice the bruising. Consider this an alternative that will hopefully suit your needs, young wolf, the note read. Just how lost do you tend to get in these sparring sessions with this punching bag? Before you had your blades, that is.
Very, very, very.
You are out there right now, fists slamming into this bag with an untethered fury and might. You punch. A flash of red. That red X seems to get bigger and bigger, and soon it coalesces with orange. That indescribable sensation as you once again slam your fist in. This time the whole scene flashes bright white light. Maybe it's white hot rage, maybe something else. Either way, you're getting it out. It's to get out. To burn away. To burn away. To keep burning. Keep burning. Keep burning. Keep burning. Keep burning! And a hand is put on your shoulder. It makes your knuckles ache and wrist tendons flare, as another hand wraps around and grabs onto your bald fist, gripping it firm in a very trained restraint. Easy now. It's just me. No need to bite, my boy. Lenz is kind of looking at you. He must have found you. You don't know how long you've been at this.
Oh, hi there, Lenz. Okay.
He gently kind of frees your hand and reaches down to pick up his cane, which you then see him use to tamp out an ember. This won't do. You aren't sure what he's referring to, since he doesn't make any gesture to imply what. Maybe it's the punching bag that has fallen from its rope and now sprays out upon the ground. Maybe it's the blood on your fists from punching the tree bark. Maybe it's the burnt part where you hit the tree. Maybe it's the area surrounding you, where the carefully cultivated flower field has been rendered to ash. You got a little lost this time, didn't you?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Flowers are quite flammable. Most plants are. They are a great cultivator when used in the more controlled forges. He kind of gets down and starts brushing around some ash. I don't think you can quite tell what expression he's making, but what do you think he feels about this mess you've made?
Gideon probably thinks he's mad or frustrated.
And as you're making this assumption, it's as if he's stepped into your mind, because he looks up at you with a warm smile. I'm not mad at you. For reference.
Okay.
Plant ashes can be used as fertilizer. Can grow things anew. Charcoal lights our forges, which smiths our armors and swords. You just... well... He sighs and kind of clearly bites down a series of words. But then he finds a replacement. Do me a favor and stay out of the flower field for the next little while, yeah?
Okay. I will, Lenz.
I know you like it out here.
Yeah. It's
There's
nice.
something I wish to make for you, dear wolf. Okay?
Okay. Alright.
I'll have you stop by the forge tomorrow. That's okay, after your schooling. But, best to keep this little fire between us, alright?
Alright, I will.
Let's get you home. And he pats you on the back and kind of guides you out.
Okay.
The light fades in a sudden burst. And through ringing ears, through a ringing mind, Yaksha! Yaksha! Yaksha!
Yeah. Want me to touch my head?
Alice is down. Merrick's magic is slipping. We can try to keep him focused, but he's going fast. And Lelee's too deep in the fight. You gotta make a call. We stand our ground and hope to the gods the others make it here, or we die. Or we just use my teleport. You do.
Do I see the sword? Like,
Yeah,
do I recognize
definitely.
it?
Yes.
I know that fucking sword. We have to get out now.
Okay, teleport?
Yes.
Okay, go get Alice up here now!
Okay.
It is your turn in initiative. And about 45 feet away from you, kind of down the staircase, is indeed Alice's form.
Now that my head is reattached, do I see the head that toppled?
Head, I don't think, is an apt word to describe the spike that extends.
Okay.
For Ubudon.
45 feet down?
Yeah.
Said under, right? I'm just gonna jump.
Yeah, Yaksha, with a split second of movement, you immediately hop the railing of this place and you're going to drop down. The jump down off the barricade is going to make you take bludgeoning damage from fall damage. That's okay. So yeah, you take a total just of 5 points of bludgeoning damage from jumping off the banister, and the rest of the way there, you quickly just sprint your way forward.
And yeah, can I grab Alice and the spike? Is that possible?
Yeah, roll athletics, though.
Oh yeah. Oh, roll low, that's 18.
18? Yeah, so you immediately just jump over this barricade and rush towards it. I don't even know how much you're processing right now, but in one hand you hoist up the black spike over your kind of arm. It kind of feels like obsidian underneath you, and then with the other, you quickly kind of get the body and just with your colossi strength kind of buckling in, you hoist it up as best as you can, though moving that far with both of these at once is going to be hard.
Oh wait.
You can make your way back to Lelee, however.
Am I still under Guardian of Nature, actually?
I believe you are.
Okay, then hold on. Let me just roll concentration just to be sure. I have proficiency in Constitution, so it shouldn't. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I do make that athletic checks with advantage. That's a worse roll. Didn't matter. Never mind.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'll do that. I'll do just that.
you
Try
grab
to
those
make
two
our way
parts of the
together.
body, and you make your way back over to the scene. I think as you're running up, you just realize, due to the nature of how this is working out, that you're not going to be able to burden this whole weight on your own. And you slam the head spike into Lelee's arms, grab Lelee by the shoulder. You run towards Elian.
We have to get out. We have to get out now.
I know! And as you guys are rushing past, does a 23 hit you, Yaksha?
I'm going to use my shield.
Yep, absolutely. You are just rushing past, and immediately you once again, as you're screaming out that we have to get out of here, there's a through the air as you feel something like the blade just barely whiff behind your back, as your other hand, as like much as it's kind of hoisting Alice, you also manage to flick it to the side quick enough for the sound of a blade ricocheting off of magic to echo out through the room, followed with a this low growling noise as something rears up once again. Okay, come here! Elian just immediately reaches a hand out towards you, Yaksha, and is just ushering you and Lelee in.
Grab his hand.
You all get together, and Elian releases his held action now that you are all in radius, as the beckoning cold embraces you all. As you do, there is this just moment before the teleportation circle finally makes its distance, where you once again just see a shadow approaching you all, illuminated by just pure moonlight viscera. As a form just lunges forward and the blade gets so close to your face. You felt your lives flash before your eyes so many times before because you've met your death so many times before. You feel that stitch around the edge of your head loosen for just a moment, and you feel that dripping sensation as if it's gonna fall off all over again. Echoing in your mind is those voices, "Down with the false prophet! He is not our god! He's given us nothing! Nothing! I say heresy for his crimes! You aren't our Colossi, Yeshua. You are just our horrible father. A failure to us all. For that. The flash of light overtakes you all. There is this horrible thump on the ground that stirs you both back to reality, Gideon and Aros. The light has since vanished. Just the dull, inactive starlight shard now grips in Gideon's hands. Now, it's just the moon shining in through the great Sepulchernum's chasm that illuminates what flashes in front of you. They're all caked in blood. Elian's got his thick arms wrapped firmly around Merrick's as the man is squirming and panting, just and Elian's just, "I know, calm down!" His eyes are kind of rapidly blinking and teeth dripping with spit as he lurches towards where all the others encircle. Lelee is stalwart still, her arms wrapped around this strange curved obsidian obelisk thing as if she were cradling a child. Her fingers keep brushing it up and down as if trying to discern if it's real. And Yaksha has Alice's form draped over his shoulder, both of them matching in their state of headlessness.
God, this is what happens when we don't tell people things! Okay! And I'm gonna cast Aid.
On who?
I get 6 targets, I believe.
Yeah. Aros immediately, Yaksha, I think you're able to, like, reach down and grab your own head and put it back on. Right as you, once again, just reconnect with everyone. And Aros, you quickly just pull out your instruments and slam down that aid.
And then
8
I'll roll
is
healing.
3, by the way.
Say again?
8 is 3.
Okay. Definitely Alice, and then whoever looks the worst off.
You can most certainly attempt on Alice.
Okay. Let's see.
Failure.
Oh, do I not have to roll anything? It just does that?
Yep.
Yeah, you just add 5.
Just at it.
So that's at 8th level for the worst looking off people, and 7th level for the people who are less looking off.
You're casting it twice?
Yes.
6? Okay.
As you pass around this oh! They're eating the bandwidth. As you pass around this aid to the party, you just... Yaksha, just how are you holding Alice right now?
I think I've fallen to my own knees. Like, I barely retained enough, like, sentience by itself to, like, reattach my head. But at this point, I'm just in a state of, like, reliving that death all over again. Not saying anything, just, like, babbling.
Hey, Yaksha, you there, buddy?
Am I there? Is anyone ever there? I mean,
I'm going to take your hand, is that alright? Or would you prefer not to be...
okay.
Okay. He's gonna gently take Yaksha's hand and just go, okay. Count with me, alright? Breathe. 1, 2, 3. Hold. 2, 3. Out. 2, 3. And then he just repeats that. I think he makes a little melody out of it.
Yeah. I think as this is happening, just shaking hands are going to offload some of the weight of the Ubudam form from your shoulders,
Alice.
Yaksha.
Alice. She lost her spike. I don't know if she's still... The connection broke. I can't hear her anymore.
Okay.
Has it been a minute? Can we bring her back? I have her vivify.
She's not dead. She's not dead. She's not dead.
Okay.
You need regeneration here. Press the stump and the horn back together.
I can do that. You're just like me, Alice. Come back together again.
You casting regenerate? You have
We have
regenerate?
regenerate?
It's a 7th level spell, if I remember correctly.
I have
I can't regenerate.
Revivify.
I also
Oh.
just have Revivify.
You, I think, just press the heads, like grab the head spike out of Lelee's arms, which just drop to the side as Lelee is still clearly trying to process what's going on. I think there's just a breathless, what's happening? From Lelee's voice, but just no other indication that she's in it at all. As Yaksha, you take the head spike and press it against it. And I think Elian's going to take another hand and is also going to help kind of support it up. And he's just going to very quickly lean in. Okay. You guys see that too? Is this just magic? Is this just me? And indeed, you can see the flesh around where the head spike laid is bubbling slightly. Arduously slow. But it's like small appendages reaching out towards the spike.
Can I do an Arcana check on this?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to also do that, but I think I'm in too much of a state.
You can give Gideon the help action.
16 plus 17.
Yeah, I
so
don't think
that's
Gideon
what?
needs the help action.
Like,
I don't think it
33?
even.
Yeah, 33. As I think you're just watching this, there's so much blood coating the scene that it's hard to fully make things out. But as you step a little bit closer, I think probably also resting your hands a bit on the situation to get a better look at it, you do indeed see that, like, kind of like a ferrofluid getting attracted to a magnet. Twisted far realm anatomy. Perhaps that is the Grace that is trying to pull herself back together. She's in a regenerative stasis right now.
I think
You try
Aros is,
pushing the horn back on anyway.
Aros is holding it there, keeping a little bit of pressure, as you do with wounds. And
Yeah,
I think he's keeping up that.
If that's the case, so Elian, Yaksha, and Aros are all working on, like, putting the horn back into place, but which one of us wants to roll the medicine check here? I guess, who are you guys nominating?
Medicine. Oof, I'm not good at that. I
Ooh.
literally have 0 in it, so it's
You and me
not
both,
really anyone
mister.
else.
You have Jack of all trades?
I
That
do
might
have
be
Jack-
higher. Just
I
because
do
of
have
Jack.
Jack of all trades. I keep forgetting
So
to
you'd
use
have
it.
3. You have
Three.
plus 3 to
I have
medicine.
3.
Yeah.
I also
What do you have,
have a plus 3 to medicine.
Yaksha?
Okay.
I also
I also have a
have.
plus 3.
I think I also have a point of inspiration.
Okay.
Okay.
If that's the case, are we nominating Aros?
What
Sure.
does Lelee get to it? Theoretically.
Lelee has pretty bad medicine, if I'm not
Can I
mistaken.
get a help
Alright.
action?
I'd love to give you the help
Yeah,
action.
help action.
Yeah,
Can I take
absolutely.
a help? Okay, great. Thanks.
So, yeah, Aros, I would like you to roll medicine at advantage due to a help action.
That's not a good one.
Advantage, and you have inspiration.
Yeah.
Add the D10?
D10. $14? My first roll was a 3, my second roll was a 6.
Woof.
Yep, so, Aros, none of you guys is the thing, like, know how this anatomy works. There's no baseline for something like Alice to draw from
I have
in
mending.
terms of just how things work. That's not gonna work. There's
Not an
no
object.
there's no baseline as to how this flesh operates. Here's the thing, you've never seen Alice regenerate like this before. You're not sure why the specific act of beheading has triggered whatever stasis this is in. But you guys all work together to try and push the head spike back in. You guys feel like it's stable enough? You keep it on, or you let go?
He's keeping it on.
If it feels stable enough to me, I think I'm just gonna like collapse from this state, just like into a hug, just holding Alice.
Elian also slowly removes his hands.
You're right, Elliot. Battlefield's not a place for kids. She's also a kid, right?
Alice? Is the telepathy working, Yaksha?
I'll try. Try to talk to her. Oh, see you there? Please?
Go in through the telepathy. Just static that immediately makes your head recoil to the side.
something there. It's seems damaged, but that means she's not dead.
Let's lay her down. Let's just lay her down. I think you guys slowly guide her to the floor. Aros, you're still holding on to the head spike.
He's keeping up that quiet, like almost song of the breathing numbers. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, just over and over again. Mostly for himself now.
I think as Alice is laid down, Elian kind of takes a step back. Hands up. Just not sure what's gonna happen. Okay. Nothing's collapsing. I think we're okay. I think she's just... Okay.
This, if her horn is some sort of psychic connection, and severing it could have likely caused mental distress. Wouldn't be surprised if she noticed right now, maybe.
And your connection is struggling.
Yeah. They're going after your Wi-Fi, brother. Let's give it a second.
What about now?
Give it a
now?
second.
Yeah, that's not good. It looks
Maybe,
fine to me.
maybe turn your camera off for a second. That usually helps it. There you go. Now speak.
Hey?
Okay, that
Okay.
works. Yeah, we
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you. Maybe give it a
that's weird.
second.
Weird.
Yeah.
It's weird because you guys, I look and you guys all look fine on my end. Weird. Anyways, I just said, her horn, maybe it's a psychic connection point. And
Speak.
when it was severed, could cause some pretty severe mental anguish. She might be unconscious or in some sort of coma right now.
Either way, we shouldn't bring her back to the battlefield.
No, definitely not. There's no way.
What happened? I mean, me and Aros, we went off. We didn't teleport with you, but we weren't here that long.
Have any of you heard of a Moonblade?
Probably not, right?
Say I have.
I want you to roll history at advantage, Gideon.
Should I roll
Cool.
history at
I'm good at
disadvantage?
those.
No, you would have no basis for this. Wait, no, you would. Roll history.
10
Advantage or I mean
plus
not advantage?
Not
Disadvantage?
Do you still want
disadvantage.
to
21, and thank God it was advantage because I had got a nat one on one of those. 21.
Oof. All right, 21 for Gideon. With that 21, you do recall an old, distant, very hazy memory of perhaps was probably just like a guest speaker in class. And
Yeah.
during this lecture and such, it was one of the honor guard talking about the arc blades, talking about how the first arc blade forged was known as the Moonblade. It wasn't used in combat, for it would be far too cruel to enact its punishment on the world, though, were Sepulturnum to ever be in a moment of great need, it would rise again. Which made it all the more confusing when it made no appearance during the fall.
That's a 15 history for Aros.
You have a moment of brief fuzziness from Levi recalling this blade. All you remember, I think it's just one word, that being devastation. Which then into retribution.
Huh.
Lenz must have found it when he was down here. That's not good at all.
Tried to take down the Mad Wolf on her own. It's a fool's errand. Has the Moonblade turned against us.
But what were you separated? Did you try to attempt Merrick's plan?
That's what we were doing. Merrick is
Yes, well, that's the issue. I mean, just a theory for now, but I think even that path would be undesirable.
How so? We need Lenz.
Yes, but I think we're forgetting to consider something, which is this isn't a curse or some sort of affliction. This is madness, a mental distress. And I feel like we didn't consider the fact of how much of Lenz is going to be left when we separate them.
Sorry, you say this isn't an affliction. That doesn't account for so many aspects of this situation. Simple mentality isn't enough to turn someone into a raging wolf beast.
Quite a bit going on here, but the point I'm trying to make is I think with all the change that's happened, we need to genuinely consider what it may look like for him coming out the other side of it after spending more time than not as it.
It's just the moments of lucidity he had. He seemed very opposed to the violence he was enacting. Feels, I don't know, wrong to just leave him in that state, if that's what you're suggesting.
I didn't say just leave him, but I think we need to consider that full excision maybe a little bit too blunt in this scenario. It seems to be that's what the Devrim wants. It seems to be that's what the Devrim does, and I think we need to investigate. That's really the best option here.
Is that what you've been doing then? Is that what you left? Did you find any new information?
No, I was pursuing a lead, though Aros wanted to have a discussion instead, and it disappeared.
I believe the discussion started and ended with where are we going, and considering
And
You were
it
the
was
one
gone in that brief of time. It disappeared.
could have
For-
kept going.
For just DM clarification, Aros, you saw that vision of Rose. Gideon, you saw that vision of Gideon. Just to fully clarify as well.
Yeah.
Nothing then. No new information, nothing we can work with.
Starlight Shard seems to be doing a thing, though I'm not entirely sure what. Showed me a vision. I'm not sure if it did anything to Aros of another world. Things that happened in a different timeline, maybe, or I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, I don't even know if it's relevant or even what it means.
Elaborate? I mean, got a vision here at Separate Turnip. Dreams aren't often meaningless.
So either way, I'm not entirely sure what it means.
Sure. Okay. Either way, we need to regroup. Take at least a short rest. Or
If we rest... Despite everything, we did a fucking number on Lenz. Of course, he did a number on us, but if we rest, he also has the time to rest.
true.
It's true. That is very true.
Are we in the state to fight him right now? If we can just take a bit of time to, like, heal a bit, do you think that would be counterproductive?
As things currently stand, I'm in perfect condition.
Never
I
mind.
am healthy as well, but despite my complications with Charpay right now, with a Vorpal blade in play, I don't want to be the one
You could go from
responsible.
healthy
I-
to dead instantly.
Yeah, and I don't want to be the one responsible for Kelsey being saddled with the same information I was when I lost Trio.
Just to ask a question, on the 21 I got for the Moonblade, do I know any of its abilities or anything? What it can do?
It can be it's Vorpal, in a
That's
sense,
Vorpal, yeah.
but you also
I know
like,
that
can
much.
infer that from Alice. You recall it also had the ability to allocate defenses. So they would say
Mm-hmm.
that those who wield the Moonblade like don't even need armor to protect themselves. The Moonblade itself can kind of reshuffle armor.
That makes sense.
It can
Alright.
let out radiant blasts of light, and it hits with these thundering pulses that sound like violin chords that have been known to deafen opponents.
Interesting. All right. Okay. With that in mind, hey, I think, think that's fine, Alien. I think I might have an idea of my own for how to deal with this.
Care to share with the class this time?
Real quick, hey. Elian, I think, notices that Lelee's kind of being shaken out of the stupor just a little bit. Hi, Kiki. Alice got beheaded. She's doing a little bit better.
It's fine. She doesn't actually have a real head, so it's
Exactly.
It's
But
merely a flesh wound.
Yeah, Lelee has been dealing with that. Anyways, you've returned back to consciousness. The party has regrouped. You guys have escaped from Lenz for now, and you're just kind of blinking to consciousness, fully realizing that, like, I think you've been trying to, like, tap your feet on the ground, making sure Alice is indeed regenerating, and once that solidifies, you're able to tune back in.
Also, you have a giant obelisk? Question mark. I'm asking this out of character.
That was the head spike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was just a separate thing that you picked up at one point.
It's called descriptions. All right, back in. You have a plan?
I mean, immobilizing Lenz, I think I have multiple ways of doing that. And I think I might be able to communicate with him. I'm going to immobilize him, and I'm going to reach out to him, and I think I might be able to reach out to him mentally. I'm not sure. Regardless if it doesn't work or not, at the very least, I can immobilize him for a while, which should give us some leeway.
Can I ask why you think you'll be able to communicate with him?
I know him. In a lot of ways, and I think maybe, I don't know what the word would be, understanding, empathy, but even more than that, I think there's something missing here. I think there's something we're all missing here, and I think even if this doesn't work, I can figure out what that missing thing is.
Does it have to do with the star fragment?
Maybe? I'm not sure. I won't know until I try.
I guess we're once again working off of vague impressions as to what might work.
Dreams.
We're on untested waters here. And at the very least, I can go about it in a relatively safe manner.
Well, as a scientist, I can do nothing but reward the ability to want to try new things. Unfortunately, once again, I don't think I feel comfortable joining up again.
Yes, that's fine. That's quite alright. Where'd you last encounter?
That's where he pulled out the Moonblade.
I think that
The
got
Mad
out of
Wolf.
it.
It was a forge. A great one at that. That's where the Mad Wolf pulled out the Moonblade.
Forge. Do you remember where the forge was? Quickest way there?
Do we have a teleport circle?
Back to Merrick and Henri's room, yes, which would be the closest.
We have a teleport circle nearby. Remember Merrick and Henry? How's Merrick doing?
He's kind of just been quiet. Elian's still holding
Where's
him.
Henri?
Where is Henri? She's still back with Callie.
Bring it safe.
Managed to convince her not to join the fray.
Alright, I'm gonna message Elian, use the message spell on Elian. If I'm returning back there, should I bring Merrick with me back to Henri? She may be concerned if I don't come back with him.
You really see him, just his expression go a couple different places at that. We have to separate them at some point, but
I was gonna ask if I'd come back without him.
I don't know if right now is when we want to pick a fight with her. He kind of just takes Merrick and just holds him out at you.
I guess Gideon takes him then.
He kind of slightly stirs, but then goes back to kind of... You can tell he's clearly been spent by that attempt.
Alright.
You're making it seem like this is just going to be a you mission.
Well, I can only account for what I myself can do, but more importantly, it doesn't seem like much of anyone here is in a state for continued interactions with Lenz right now.
I could at least come with you. I didn't.
Is Lelee looking fucked up right now?
She
Lelee
can turn
has...
into a bat and hide.
Yeah, Lelee has 20 hit points left, so Lelee is like
No,
limping.
55!
55, yeah, with 10, yeah.
I got Aros aid.
Limping, but like with the Aros aid is looking a little bit better.
Did I get hit with Aros aid, or was I left out of that? I can't remember.
Aros hates you.
Targets.
Okay. I didn't get it? Alright.
Did Gideon get aid?
Well, there were 6 people in the fight, weren't they?
Alright, yeah. And, as, I think, okay, yeah. Sorry, what were you... Yeah, there were 6 people in the fight.
If there's an extra, he wouldn't have given it to you, but you're full.
No, what Lily's implying is just that she can, go small size, so there's at least some aspect of backup.
Yeah, Elian, I think, just
Lelee,
crosses his
you're in
arms.
no state to help me right now.
I don't like the prospect of you going in alone. I don't think you understand how fast he is.
It's true.
If I just sit down for just rest for a bit.
Every second we rest is a second he gets to rest as well, Yaksha.
I don't like the numbers. I'm healthy. I should just fucking... He's
You
just...
have different responsibilities, Ellie. You need to take care of other things.
Fine.
I think you know what I'm about to say. Let's go.
So my main concern are your combat abilities, specifically in defense. I have a decent number of ways to defend myself against Lenz. Reactively. Or if I get surprised, but I can't do anything for you in that regard.
And?
And what I'm trying to say is it's very dangerous. And even some of our very clearly capable martial combatants are in quite a bad state right now.
We could just get like a round of healing in, but... I don't know, maybe we can go back and grab Melania and another light streaks out in front of you all as the teleportation circle powers up. This time not with the ray of aurora of Elian's touch, but instead with a pink swirling glow mixed with a couple dashes of bright gold and vibrant highlighter green. Bennie, hands busy pulling his shirt over the glint of what is no doubt a set of chain armor, finally, has a slight kind of opalescent sheen shining through, though this opulence does little to distract how beat to shit Bennie looks. Wings missing some feathers, bludgeoning imprints, and fresh burns that have singed a couple hairs on his head in the process, all topped off with a bandage wrapped around his left eye, with precision, no doubt, Melania's handwork. Bennie, you have entered into Sepulturnum.
Oh, God, I hate how teleporters make me feel. Hello. Good God, what happened to you?
How much do we need to catch you up on?
I'm all right. And so is Melania. Just wanted to add that. We were attacked.
By what?
How much of a cause for concern is that? Do we have to go back?
Things should be all right. For how it was explained to me, Melania's got it covered. It was what was the name of them? He's tapping at his chin. Starspawn that pulled up.
Roxanne?
I did not see her there, but I did see the Starspawn. He's just looking at the burns on him as he's finally finished pulling his shirt back on from putting on the armor. It sucked. But I'm here to help now.
How injured are you?
Honestly, bigger question. Do you have healing spells on you?
I should do.
I can make good berries.
Oh, love a good berry.
Round of healing?
Yeah, let's do that. I'll spend all 3 of my remaining first level spell slots to make 30 good berries. I'll give I'll give Lelee 20 and myself 10. So Lelee, you just heal 20.
I'm gonna cast another round of mass healing word.
Alright, yeah. The party's healing up. I think
Cool.
Elian's looking at Gideon and is just going,
I'll take that because I am not, in fact, at full health.
yeah. Oh, lying.
Is he like visibly injured? Because otherwise I will not know.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I feel like it looks like he's a little bit scraped up, a little bit singed, a little bit. Really, he's looked like that since last session.
Yeah.
When you met back up. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing like really intense, actually. I mean, I think a single mass healing word might do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
You caught us at a bit of an interesting time, Benny.
I can see. Could one of you explain?
You got a wolf problem.
I see.
I think he tilts his head at Gideon, because he's the big old planner right now.
Seems that an old friend of from separate Turnham has changed. Something quite monstrous, and we're looking into various ways of trying to help him. And it seems that the last attempt didn't go so well, and members had to retreat.
I see. Where is Callie?
She's watching a kid.
Oh, that's well. How do I explain this? Oh, sorry, I think your internet's cutting out.
Yeah, no. Tony's gone down again.
No.
Camera. There you go.
Wait, am I good now?
You're good.
Or...
Oh.
Oh no.
You're good. You're good. Oh.
Never mind.
His ass is not good.
His ass is not good.
Oh. The football.
Ooh.
Football. Let's give it a second. See. If not, we'll keep going. But hopefully reconnections occur.
Hopefully.
Let's see.
Oh.
All right, I think we might be good.
Yep, you're good.
Victory!
Take that
There
again.
we go.
Something, I should inform you, all of you. Melania and I were talking, and she had a theory that I want to make sure you're in the loop about. Callie was formerly a star spawn, right?
Was she?
Did she ever share that with us?
She did.
Okay. Yes, she informed us of that, and then the Eldrin seemed to have interfered, changed her form.
The concern is maybe there was something left. They might, well, her theory was they might still have a way through her to, I guess, monitor or locate something of the sort.
Could be a
Just judging
possibility.
by how we were attacked, not shortly after you guys departed.
So if that's the concern, then I imagine Kylie wouldn't be the only point of concern there.
Hmm.
Could be something with Aros or me, though I
Yeah.
feel like we would have discovered it by now if it was.
Oh, it's still concerning having her out on her own right now.
Yes, but more
Mhm.
importantly, I was under the impression we'd be fine for now against attacks from them.
Right.
Wasn't that the whole
It's
point of
not.
whatever deal they made?
Fine from attacks, but that doesn't stop us from being unprotected from prying eyes who might be looking to counter our countermeasures that we're setting up.
Yes, but it does seem very. Yes, but
Yeah, I
Benny was
think
attacked, burned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's breaking the rules.
Do you know why? Was it specifically going to kill you, Benny, and Melania? Or was...
They just descended on us. There didn't seem like they were
You
going.
recall
Yeah.
a little bit for just a moment in the back of your head that they were very adamantly making their way towards the basement the whole time.
Actually, they were headed downstairs into the basement. That seemed to be their entire goal until we managed to beat them back.
Genesis.
They've been going for Grimrock.
Shit.
Well, Melania has it undercover. Are we sure about that? Either way, I don't even think we have a choice to go back right now. There's Lenz
I
on the
saw her
timer.
fight.
Shit's bad.
I saw her fight, so I have no doubts.
Well, that's good at least.
At least for now. I should never be 100% on things. Margin for error and all that.
Okay, so we're going back to Lenz?
Yeah,
Currently my plan.
time does seem like a relevant factor right now.
Alright, let's go then.
Let's get moving.
Before we just leave, we need to assess some things. Like, in terms of, do you have any spells for slowing him down, locking him down, or anything of the sort?
I quite literally have slow.
It's like slow could be helpful. Alright.
I don't have anything that could trap anybody, but I
Did he
do have
cage,
the
right?
wall of fire.
Well, could be helpful. We're also not trying to kill him.
Yes, of course.
If I get a little more time, I can transmute rock and sink him.
Gideon,
Might have.
you have Force Cage, right?
I do.
Could definitely use that.
Planar binding, but that takes forever.
But don't we just need enough time for the ritual?
Yes, but that requires him being still for the whole time.
I also don't think Gideon's plan is to go for the ritual. Yeah?
No, I
I
don't
want to talk to him.
Yes, I do have an idea in that regard.
I mean, all I've got in terms of magic is web, but that doesn't do much.
I have plant growth. I don't know how effective that is in the forge, but I did pick up some mushroom spores to try. Needed.
So Yaksha, you're not exactly in a condition to fight either.
I'm perfectly fine now. I got all the healing I needed.
Can I roll
Yeah, I'm-
insight on that?
Sounds sitting pretty.
Is it true?
Sure.
Like, just by the physical
Yeah!
appearance of Yaksha, that's my question. I don't even think that needs an insight. What is your HP looking at?
I'm above half now.
Okay.
Alright,
All right.
sitting pretty.
I think Lelee and Yaksha are up pretty well after the heal.
Can't afford a short rest, but the healing spells were enough.
I have a cure wounds as well if you need to be put even further.
Keep that in mind.
Alright.
I think what it comes down to is the more people who can attempt to get some kind of slowing off, the better. Web, plant growth, slow, force cage.
My main strategy is usually grappling, but he's a bit too large for that.
Well, something's gotta give. That many forces at once.
Yeah.
We mentioned using anti-magic field. Was that still relevant, or?
Not with Gideon in the field. Not right now.
And there's so many environmental factors I'd be worried about if you set off an anti-magic field.
It is targeted.
We don't know.
Like I believe it's a cone.
Yes, but what I'm worried about is what gets caught in the cone, even just ambiently in the environment. Sepulchernum's been changed quite a bit. We don't know what's being held together by magic and what isn't.
All right, got it.
There's use for it, but I don't want to jump to it too quickly.
Gideon, another thing you're not privy to is that forge is quite big. How close do you need to get for whatever spells you need to cast?
Range-wise, well... Sorry, just looking up some actual stuff, ranges for stuff.
To Google.
Yeah.
To goggle.
I mean, if movement speed is what you need, I can go pretty quick. Get you close.
Well, that's not the... Well, the issue is that there's been some healing, but you're still not in a great condition lately.
I'm fine. I'm also above half out of character here. I'm fine, Gideon.
Also, just out of character is that because we're the same size, that means you'd be moving at half speed if you were carrying me.
Yeah, I can still dash and go 55 per turn as opposed to Gideon's 30, because I'm guessing his running speed is 30.
But I've also got
it is an
Misty
option.
and other stuff.
It is an option.
Yes. For what I want to do, I have some range slowing spells, but for what I want to, some ideas for what I could do. Though I'd need to be within about 30 feet of Lenz. Ideally closer.
That's the biggest thing. Getting you in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the main problem last time. We couldn't get him to stay within 30 feet. He just kept moving.
He's got one fuck of a bloodlust.
Yeah.
Yes. Which is why I'm concerned about bringing us all in, especially with the Moonblade abilities. I'm worried that multiple of us could get caught in a blast. There's only so much defense that can go around.
There's only so much defense that one person can put up as well.
I can put up a fair bit for myself.
One Vorpal Strike? Can you handle that?
Listen, Bloodlust does one thing. It can make you irrational, confused. If anything, too many people would make it hard for him to pick a target.
Yes, but that would be a bad thing. Because we need him to stay closer, less mobile, and having too many directions going is just going to make him harder to account for.
Then here's a proposal. This is really something that too many variables might be bad for. Why not at least have the group ready for backups? Stealth in, get to vantage points, in case we either need to get drawn out, or if we need to draw as fire. Backups. You do what you need to do, but you get insurance.
Hey, can I roll a, you can determine what kind of check this would be, but I think I told you earlier about some ideas I had. Can I just roll like a check on viability?
Yeah,
I don't know what
absolutely.
I'd roll for that.
Yeah. Roll intelligence.
Alright, just a flat intelligence check?
Yeah.
Hey, Jesus, take the wheel. That's, see, 21.
Alright, 21. Yeah, let me just look at what you sent me again. You get the sense that it might need a little bit more force than just one instance of that particular spell.
Do I have any ideas what I could add on to this? Like,
I mean,
what I could do?
Like, really, any of the options pitched by the party, slow plant growth, anything like that, would help add some extra oomph alongside.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. I think slowing him down would be good. I think that's the main concern here. If Aros can cast slow, maybe Yaksha at range with plant growth.
I can cast from 150 feet, and with you wearing my bracelets, you won't be affected by it. At least not the negative effects.
Alright. That would be helpful. So anything to
And take this.
slow him down.
Yaksha is going to take the mushrooms that he picked. That forge has no plants. If you can get close enough.
Alright then. Unless anyone else has anything to recommend or add to this conversation.
Do you want to tell us what your plan is?
I've gone over it a bit, but essence slowing him down, and then I'm planning to make a connection with him mentally. And then I think I might be able to either learn, change something with Lenz by reaching out mentally.
Alright. Sure. But if something goes wrong, we're putting the dog down.
And
I think when Yaksha says that, Gideon sort of just walks up to him and says, "You don't get to make that call."
William just kind of claps his hands together like, okay. Well, circle's up whenever your guys are ready. I'll be back here. I'll try to set up some kind of camp for when you guys get back. Hopefully we can get some rest in after this is resolved.
yeah, take care of Alice, yeah?
I got
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to turn.
Actually,
I'm gonna
Elian, before we leave, do you know enhance ability?
He rubs his hands together and just goes, what do you want enhanced?
I think for this, just trust me on this, but I'm gonna need you to enhance strength.
He looks at your arms, squints, and just kind of beckons you over, just kind of grabs onto your shoulders and is going to give you enhance ability, and that is going to be bull strength.
Cool. Thank you.
I got concentration on that, so...
Everyone ready then?
Lelee.
Yes, and if you are a bit more injured, Lelee and Yaksha, or keep silence.
I don't know what Tony just said.
Keep distance.
Oh, okay. I said if you're injured,
Yeah, right.
keep distance.
Yeah.
If you're fucked up, like certain two
Okay.
are.
Well, yeah, Lelee is going to turn into a little bat, and since she knows that Aros is basically just there as backup, she's just gonna sit on Eros's shoulder.
Alright. So, you guys are taking the teleportation circle back to American Henry's room?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, bringing Merrick with me.
Wait, I have a greater healing potion. I'm gonna drink that real quick.
Okay, yeah. Yaksha starts fucking
We
chugging,
can go, we can go.
and
We like to drink with Yaksha.
as
I'll write it down.
you guys make your way through the twisted chasms once more, as you guys are teleported into the back half of American Henry's room. There's kind of you've set it up in there's like an offshoot room basically that leads into American Henry's room that leads into the place where Lenz and shit are. So
Gotcha. All right.
in this room, you guys make
Wait, is
your way
Merrick
in.
injured, by the way? Or
No,
was
no,
Merrick
he
fine
didn't.
after
He didn't
the
get hit
fight?
at all. He's just insanely out of it.
Gotcha.
And as you guys make your way through this teleportation circle, you guys hear a faint giggling in the distance of Henri's voice, gently chuckling in a way that feels out of place in this darkness. You perhaps expect it to be in response to Callie's voice or for Callie to pipe up at all, but there's no other sounds, just...
You'd be concerned about that?
Suppose,
I, for one, am concerned.
Gideon just starts walking in.
You do.
Aros is following.
And with Merrick kind of in your hand, you notice him kind of perk up a little bit at her voice and start kind of reaching forward a little bit. But as you do reach the opening of the chasm into her makeshift living quarters, her giggles very suddenly break, and you see her in a small pile of rags. She's clearly made a bed of sorts, and she's waving her small dagger around in the air in strange, almost rehearsed circles, perhaps runes? Her eyes quickly dart towards you guys, scanning an extra moment, taking note of Merrick. Then she kind of slowly lowers the dagger to her chest and holds it like a little stuffed animal, or sitting up like a zombie. Is he bleeding?
No, he's completely fine. He does seem to be a bit out of it. That may just be due to, the intensity of the situation, though physically he's fine.
Because you didn't bring someone around to ground him. Now he's... Just give him to me. She reaches her hands out.
Okay, then.
Or her arm out.
I guess Gideon hands Merrick over.
She just, quickly kind of lays him down on the bed. He grunts a little bit and just goes, I'm alright. How are you? I'm good. Big Bear Lady's not here to boss me around anymore, so... Yeah. Are you not
know
bringing...
where she went?
Good, Kelly.
Well... As she's kind of gesturing around, you guys also notice what looks like a painting on the cave walls. Like a mess of scratchy, messy lines, all made from what looks like an ink made of blue starlight. Very similar to Callie's arms. We played a couple games together. Then she went off to go find the other girl.
Can I roll insight on that?
Which other girl?
Yeah, roll insight, but Gideon, as you're pressing forward, Henri just kind of tilts her head to the side. Little girl, green skin, kind of cloudy hair, like me. Callie found her in the tunnels, so we did some coloring together. She said her name's Alice, which is funny, because I said there's another thing down here named Alice, but she told me it's spelled differently.
Right then.
Where did they go?
Alice ran off through the tunnels, and Callie got worried, so she told me to stay here and wait for you guys to come back while she went to go find the little girl.
Alright.
But Callie's really gullible, because that wasn't a little girl, was it?
No.
Yeah, she told me a lot about you guys. And some of you guys have a history of taking little girls from their fathers. Good thing I still trust you guys, too.
Thank you for that.
Are we killing the wolf?
We're trying something first.
Killing isn't necessarily our goal here, though. We do have a plan, yes.
And you don't
And
need my dad anymore?
He could stay.
Good. She kind of smiles. Then I'm glad we could help out.
Thank you for your help.
Of course. You don't need to come back
Right
and
then.
return to us ever again. Though I do have a brand on Callie.
Which means...
Then I know where she is and what trouble she's in.
And is she in trouble right now?
Yeah.
Yet.
Better hurry with Lenz.
Oh my.
Alright then.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Just, next time you need me and my dad for an expedition, I'm coming along with, okay? Or I can just drop the brand on Callie and
Alright,
put it on
then.
someone else. But who knows?
I never intended to separate you two, at least.
Hmm.
But
So some of you did.
I have no idea.
I'd hurry along now. It'd be a shame to let Callie down again, though, especially after you just got her back.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a 17 on that insight.
Well, there's most certainly something off with her.
Wait, also, does Aros have the royal deception? Because Elian straight up said we should separate Merrick and Honorary in front of Aros.
Aros did say Aros said I at least had no intention of separating you. Which I believe is true.
Yeah, but then you said with Honorary, oh, so some people did, and then Aros said I wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah. Aros does need to roll deception. Honorary got a
There's
nat
something
20
wrong
on
with the group.
insight.
Okay. My interpretation of that was mostly
Emmet.
just like the group on account of
Well, at the very
Kudos.
least, she does no, like, flinch or anything that is violent against you, but there is, like, a knowing, like, look from her.
So I can feel something wrong, right?
Oh, 1000%.
And it's like different from the normal Henri.
Not fully.
Is it? Not
Half
fully.
and half.
Okay. I guess.
roll
do
inside to
something?
check for pronouns.
No? That's not
How
how
would you
it's...
do that?
Great. Good to know. I thought I'd ask.
Yeah.
Okay. We saw that telepathic link. I'll just be like, you guys feel that too?
Can you hear me?
Yep, you're back.
yeah.
You're all
Okay,
good.
cool. All right.
I'll turn back into a regular elf, just so I'm in conference.
Dirty 20 for also feeling that.
Yeah. You most certainly also feel like that half and half weirdness about Henri right now.
Yeah. We should go.
Should we?
Ugh.
Should we really?
Did you? I think you should.
Telepathy?
What, babe? Good luck with the wolf.
Uh-huh.
She kind of just does that little wave.
Gideon?
Stick with the plan.
All right.
Keep going. Any objections? All right. He's
Where do we
gonna
go?
start down the
All
hallway.
right, and you guys walk past Merrick and Henri,
Huh?
feeling eyes behind you as you guys trail down the hall. She goes back
Gideon,
to giggling a little. Gideon, yeah?
I was just gonna say Gideon is gonna take the lead here.
And you guys make your way towards the wolf's den. As you are approaching, Gideon, of course, you take lead. Any semblance at stealth and the like?
Yep.
For the rest of you, go for it. All right, yeah, everyone go ahead and roll your stealth. Though I mostly need Gideon's right now. He is taking
Well, that's
front.
only a dirty 20.
Oh, only a
Yeah,
dirty 20, I
That's
see.
crazy.
I got a natural 20.
I wouldn't
Mm.
be surprised if fucking Merrick has like a plus 10 or like plus fucking 15 to perception. So
You
you
didn't-
know.
You mean Lenz?
Yeah, I said Lenz.
You said Merrick.
No, you said Merrick.
Oh, did I? Okay, that was a brain. That was
All
a
good,
brain
all
like
good.
blank.
When did I hear
I
that?
meant Lenz.
All right, so yeah, so as you guys start to take your next few steps down the hallway, there's no monochord that even is playing as you make your way
Which is
forward.
bad.
There's no sound either of gnawing teeth on another to indicate that this stoppage is for anyone besides you all. Maybe there's a hope that it's merely a coincidence that it's distracted or turned away.
Cool. I'm gonna prepare a spell for if Lenz appears.
maybe this moment of silence is just a moment of peace. Maybe it's calmed itself. Maybe it doesn't know you're here. You ready in action, Gideon?
Yeah, I have an action ready for Lenz,
I
jump
also
scares
had
us.
an action ready. I want us to roll contested acrobatics to see who draws first.
Shit. Alright, can anyone give me the help action here? Is that possible?
Yeah, can I
Hold
get
on.
your help
possible?
action? I'm
Can I
probably
get
second in
anything?
line.
Can I get like a bardic? I'll take anything. This is
Yeah,
really scary.
I
I
was
don't
Is
like
it
it.
going, I meant to like take
I'd
a
love to
moment
do
to
that.
like give everyone a bardic inspiration.
All right, so
Okay.
you have bardic inspiration, and I'm gonna say you have
Do I have
advantage.
help action?
Yeah, you have help
Advantage?
action.
Thank
Help
God.
action. Yep.
Is your bardic a
Okay.
D12?
My bardic's a D10.
Okay.
Oh God, D10, please. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I got a 10 on the D10, so it's a 22.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
Ooh.
I'm scared.
You feel breath across your face. And the smell and scent of hot iron. Make it swift for you. There is a moment in time where in a fraction of a millisecond, two hands swing at once. Gideon, yours immediately claps downward and tries to shift upward as you start to cast, and from the ground there is this mote of red magic that begins to curl upward as a finger like kind of unfurls, and then an entire hand as Bigby's hand emerges from the ground upward. As you are casting this spell, you see a flash of light going straight towards your neck. And your casting hand is in no position to guard you from this hit. Which is what makes it a miracle that Bigby's hand rises up and catches the blade out of the sky. Roll for initiative.
What? I'm sorry. Hello? Your Honor!
Your
We
Honor!
had 1 minute.
Your
Yep.
Honor, my tummy
No,
hurts.
Bigby's hand, 10 minutes. Fuck you.
Okay, nice.
Stop trying
Yeah.
to sabotage me, Ethan. Oh, thank God.
Alright, so we are about to get into initiative. So let me get the battle map up, which is great, because that means, Tony, you don't need your camera on. Win.
Hell yeah. Ugh.
Are you
Well, hopefully
okay?
my shit doesn't crash trying to open the battle map.
Oh shit. Well, you're most certainly
This
right
looks
up in
like-
the grill.
Old
Alright.
cursed ones when we had to
Alright, let me
choose
make a
battle
new
map.
spreadsheet for this.
Alright,
Bro,
so
that's a slow ass cat.
Look, dude,
Yeah, what
I
the
don't know
hell?
why my dice are all against me.
okay, so we have that. We have Yaksha back here. We have Lelee. We have Bennie. Benny is back. We don't have Alice. We don't have Elian. So I think this is the spread. Is Gideon right up at the front with the Bigby's hand active? Let me get the Bigby's hand, which interposed you both. It's medium, right?
I think it's large.
It's large? Perfect. Okay, well that's even fucking better. Yeah, there's a hand.
That's because it's tiny.
Alright. Uh-oh.
Roll initiative,
Okay.
Dean.
Fuck you. Alright, getting into initiative here. So, held actions immediately go off,
Initiative,
but Lenz interposes. Oh my god! Hey, Tony,
Oh,
roll against
no.
me.
Oh my god.
This is some insane shit.
Wait, what? For
Roll,
what?
rollies for initiative.
Initiative!
Naturally.
Initiative!
But
Bro's fucking dying. You might have to close the bat.
I
That's what I'm saying.
gotta.
Just like,
I rolled it, but it didn't come through.
Give him a second.
put it
Give
in
him a
chat,
second.
buddy.
Fuck.
Hang on. the fuck came through.
Fuck him through fine.
Just fuck a number for the rollies.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good. You're
Yeah.
good.
I'm fucked on rollies. I got like an 11.
Ooh, I got a
Oh,
fucking
roll is
10. Gideon's first.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
The order is
Woo.
Gideon.
I got
Okay,
it.
well,
I
this
got
held
it.
action,
I got
right?
it.
Yep.
Jesus.
Held actions. Bigby's hand has emerged. And it has interposed like the sword, but now you're like Bigby's hand is up basically. And yeah, what did you?
Fuck.
Oh, what was your held action with Bigby's hand? Oh shit, he's dead. No,
No, Tony.
Okay, how about now? Hey,
you're good.
Can you hear
you're
me?
good.
Yeah.
Yep,
You
you're
guys
good.
were mad. So I had to disconnect and reconnect. All right. What were you saying?
Bigby's hand is up. Your held action went off, and it interposed the sword that came slashing towards your neck. But yeah.
Thank fucking God.
All right. Still your held action, and then your turn. You are first up. What are you doing?
All right. Let's see. Just also to let's see. Can Lenz move through the hand, or like, is he having any success with it? Because if with interposing, I remember if he has 26 or more strength, he can just get through it.
Oh, he most certainly can, but it at least riposted him for now.
Okay, and it's difficult terrain if he does try to go through. All right. Well, held action first. So first thing I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try fucking grappling him.
Okay, you're gonna immediately. Okay.
Big ol' hand.
All right, yeah, absolutely. So the hand is going to reach forward and is going to try and grapple, so that is contested athletics, yes?
Yes, all right. First roll's already good, and I get to roll again because of fucking enhance ability. That's worse, but that's fine.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, so that's that.
26.
26. Ooh, okay. It's plus that, plus... What is my strength? Plus that. Oh my god, roll against me again! That's a fucking 26!
God.
You're taking his life force.
Garfield!
I believe the
Garfield.
Mad Wolf killed Tony.
Garfield!
Garfield.
You're
Shit keeps eating. What were you saying?
that was exactly a 26 to contest, so roll again. Roll these again.
All right. Oh,
I
that's
got
I
lower.
know it was 26.
I rolled lower, that's a 24.
All right, thank God. So he's fucking grappled.
Yeah, so there is just this absolute struggle as the blade interposes with the Big B's hand. The hand then, like, kind of, it flows through the blade itself and goes straight towards Lenz's form, grabs onto the scruff of him, and just starts writhing around like a snake coiling up and a spider, like, grappling him in position. So, Gideon, you have managed to grapple Lenz. And that was your held action. It is your turn.
Cool. Now that it's my turn, I think I'm going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast fucking. I'm gonna drag Lenz 30 feet away to the
Okay.
right. I think. I can't open the battle map right now. Can someone
That's
just
okay.
screenshot it and drop it in chat?
Yeah. Ethan, you're on it?
Yeah. Yep.
Sick.
All right. But I think 30 feet to the right would be good because
Okay.
grappling, yeah. Maybe a
5,
60 feet of movement
15,
have.
20,
Yeah.
25, 30. Absolutely. Just drag him right to that corner.
Cool. And that's on my reaction. And then
Yes.
after that, when it's my turn, I'm gonna drop a force cage on him. I'm gonna go with the cage variant, not completely closed off.
Okay. So, force cage. That is going to have a bunch of bars. And what is the kind of like range and such of that?
Force gauge is like 120 feet or something like
All right,
that.
I mean like the radius it makes around Lenz.
It can make walls up to 20 feet long and high, so I want them cramped. I want them cramped
Okay.
in there.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I think you're perfectly able to just make a small square. I think it honestly, just because of the size of this creature, is a perfect fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the max size is like a 4x4 square.
Yeah, so you can make it a 3x3,
You
which
can
is
make it
enough to
smaller,
perfectly encage Lenz. So, yeah,
Cool.
the Big B's hand just grabs Lenz, just drags him to the side. You hear like as he's dragged against like the floor of this, and immediately with your other hand that was controlling, like you had one hand controlling the Big B's, the other one comes up, snap your fingers, force cage emerges
Cool.
from the ground.
The Big B's hand still holding him because force cage is in concentration.
Okay, absolutely. So grappled in force cage.
Yeah. And then I think I can do more. Let's see. I think I can do more. I'm trying to just look through. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I guess I'll just fucking grasping hand Lenz. I'm not trying to like fuck him up, but grasping hand doesn't do that much damage, and I can just do it for free basically.
Hell yeah.
Because I'm grappling him already. 3, 5. So he takes 10 bludgeoning damage.
That is
As
half to
Bigby's hand.
5.
Even okay, against
Even
even
on
magical
magic.
force?
Even on magic.
Alright,
Yep.
cool. Anyways,
So-
but that's mostly just to keep him locked down, and so stay there, he's in the cage, he's grappled.
You just hear the absolute writhing agony of just as the cage is just wrapped around him and the Bigby's hand squeezing down and crushing. Is that your turn? He might be dead. Is that your turn? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's his turn.
Murder in the forge floor.
Lamau. Alright. Give him a
God.
second. Yeah.
Can you hear? Okay, if it crashes again, I'm gonna try connecting on my phone on cell data, but for now, yeah.
Go fucking explode the fucking football field or some shit. Alright, so that was your turn?
Yeah, that was bonus action. Yeah, that was my turn.
Okay, so you make this force cage, ba-da-ba-ba, that is your turn. Writhing inside of the force cage and inside the grasp of being grappled, Lenz is just fighting back with all of his strength. I am going to... Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What can I even do in this force cage? So the bars, they're still bars. This is not a solid barrier.
They're very thin bars.
They're very thin bars. Thin enough
It's like
to stop...
half an inch.
Thin enough to stop a burst of light. I don't think so. Yeah,
Well,
so
yeah.
Lenz is just like hand gripped onto the blade and such, still writhing against the hand. And you guys all start to see, all of those who can see it start to see as there is a little flash from where the blade sits, as it starts to kind of heat up and this massive kind of like small line of noise hits your ears. And let me see the radius of this. Ba-ba-ba. So,
Yeah, and I had to do the bar version because the wall version would be too small.
yes, okay, that does hit everyone in the 60-foot radius, so I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm proficient in those.
Oh boy.
Let's see, that is a ooh. All right. I got a 19 on the die.
Woo! Woo!
Dude, you and
30
me both.
Constitution. 24, 24, 24, 30, 24. Benny, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. And 22 for Aros.
Aros.
Okay. DC to beat for this was 23. I'm sorry to say, Aros.
I got 34.
34. Woo! Okay. So, Aros, you are the only one who has failed this save, as the Moonblade heats up with this radiant light, and you guys just see pure, raw moonlight filter through each sides of the bar. Bigby's hand can't see, I don't think. Wait.
No.
That
It's
doesn't.
a hand.
It is
It's
a
a
hand.
hand.
It still does need to roll con for damage, though. Everyone who failed the saving throw is blinded, so Aros, you are currently blinded. And
Right.
then we have damage. Let me quickly...
Well, I don't think Bigby's can succeed here because it doesn't have a con mod, or one isn't given.
So it can't unless it gets a nat 20.
Yeah, it has an AC and it has hit points, but it does not, in fact, have a fucking con mod.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So,
they just don't list it.
okay, and that is going to do Aros. To you, that is going to do a total of 32 points of radiant damage. For everyone else, let me see what 32 is halved.
16?
That's going to be 16 points of radiant damage to everyone else.
Cool. Well, the hand's fine. The hand's
Yes.
fine.
I think Benny resists that, so it should
Benny-
be 8 for him.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's 8
nat
damage to
one.
Benny.
I'm good.
Yeah, so
Sweet.
Light is going to break out through it as Lenz continues to writhe and growl underneath this. That is going to be Lenz's turn, but I am also going to take, after that, it's going to be, so it's between turns, so I'm going to then take a legendary action, and I'm going to do that again. Everyone roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, this is way worse this time.
Fire?
Yeah, I fucked it.
Yeah, I failed.
I fucked it,
failed.
Oh, I fucked it, yeah.
Guys, I fucked it worse.
Stop fucking it!
Eros, you have inspiration, right? You gave yourself everybody.
Aros used it.
I have 4 inspiration, buddy, and I was not included in that.
Okay, yeah,
I have
okay.
0 inspiration. God damn it.
You
Well,
used it.
Yeah.
everyone
Oh
who
god,
failed,
forbid Lelee be blinded.
literally everyone besides Yaksha is going to fail this one, so you guys are all under the blinded condition, except for Lelee, who is already blind. And so that is going to be 31 points of radiant damage once again. That is going to be 16 to Yaksha. What's up?
Alright, I'm fine.
Okay. That is going to be
Think to
16 to
Yaksha and
Yaksha.
Bennie.
And to Bennie. No?
Am
Oh,
I
yeah,
taking
Bennie
double?
halves. You are taking double, so for Aros, that is going to be 62 points of radiant damage. As once again, yeah, as Lenz just immediately lets out these two ruptures of light from inside, and as like this kind of, there's this sheening noise as if an explosion went off in your ears, as there's like this ringing tinnitus kind of shrill noise. But it seems as if for now the light has receded. That means Yaksha, it is your turn.
Don't want the plants? I mean, he can't really move right now. Do you
We
want
need
them?
everything here?
Okay,
Everything
I'll-
here.
Gideon has my mushroom spores, so I'll cast plant growth, which is 100 feet centered on him. I think it just covers
Okay.
the entire map.
Yeah, it absolutely does. 100 feet centered on Lenz.
Centered on Gideon, because
On
he had the
Gideon.
spores.
Right, yep, that absolutely, just as from Gideon inside your hand, you still have that small mushroom, which, Yaksha, you, like, clamp your hand down, and you guys all feel the sensation of growing mushrooms that starts to overtake the entire scene like an infection.
Okay, so Lenz's speed is quartered. Bennie, because he doesn't have my bracelet, is also quartered, but he can just fly.
Okay,
So, Bennie, you're gonna have to fly. Anyways, I'm going to move as far away as I can,
okay.
so I don't have to deal with that light. It's
Are
like,
you're moving up? And, like, to the side?
Up and to the left, yeah.
Okay. 5,
Just like
10,
diagonal.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah,
How far can you
35
go?
speed.
Okay. 35.
35.
So you start rushing up and away from the, hopefully trying to get out of the radius of light that has blinded you last time. You're kind of blindly stumbling, but you're used to this. You have blind sight, so you make your way over. All right. Is that
I'm
your
not
turn?
blind.
Oh, yeah, you're
But,
not. You lived.
Yeah, that is my turn.
All right. So that is going to be your turn, Yaksha. Lelee, your turn.
Yeah. Literally the only idea that I've had this entire time is trying to get the sword away from him, but you said his strength was over 26, and I have no damn chance.
No, stunning strike.
You tried rolling an
Engage.
20.
You can reach through the bars. Stunning strike. I mean,
Oh,
it's
right.
clear he can still move. Like,
Stunning
and get
Wait, is
those
that what we
bursts
want to
off.
do? I have Colossi strength. I can try if we want to do that.
Well, it's not your turn, Lelee.
Next turn, boy. Fuck.
I'll
I mean,
type in chat.
I have Bardic. That's the thing.
You want to go for it?
Listen, man. I can just key point. Leave.
Yeah, insists on rolling up with us. It's like immediately leaves.
Yeah, no, I mean key point disengage so that he can't at least
Yeah.
attack me directly.
So you making a move?
Yeah, fucking,
All
yeah.
right. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Honestly.
You rush up to the bars of the cage, and you're going for the Moonblade?
Yeah, I mean, that's what he does the most damage with.
You
I really
cannot
doubt-
see it, but all of those who are not currently blinded, aka
blind.
just Yaksha, can see as the Moonblade starts heating up again as Lelee starts rushing for it. And just Lenz is growling
do you want to
underneath
tell me
it.
not to do this?
No, Lelee definitely has an opening, but it's if Lelee doesn't get this.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. That's fine. Okay.
So, you're going to grab, try, and disarm, so that is going to be contested. Yeah. Contested sleight of
And you
hand.
get to do it twice.
Yeah.
Sleight of
Okay.
hand?
Or are you stunning striking?
Or
Well, if I want to, like, I can do either one or the other. And my save DC for Stunning Strike is not actually very good. It is, I believe, my save DC is 15 for Wisdom save.
Woof.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. So
It's a Wisdom
my
save,
sleight
you
of hand
said?
actually, it's a Wisdom save.
Hmm.
do you have only +1 wisdom?
Yeah, I made her when I was like 14. I didn't know how monks worked, and she has just had.
Yeah, but you've had ability score increases since
Bad.
then.
Lelee,
It's
Kiki
bad.
was then 15 and then 16.
Yeah, and then I was 16, not gotten any better. So
Stunning strike
Oh,
or
okay.
going for the sword?
fuck it, man.
Yeah? What does fuck it mean?
I'm thinking. Let me think. Because Gideon is like, let's not kill him. So I don't want to go out on damage.
That's your uncle.
Yeah, that is also
Your
my
family,
uncle.
yeah.
It is my family. I'm gonna, you know what? We're gonna try to sleight of hand this shit.
Okay,
We're gonna
contested
try.
sleight of hand.
Heart in my heart of hearts, maybe I can do it.
You-
Maybe.
Yeah,
I
you
mean-
reach through the bars and start trying to just wrestle the sword out. So,
Okay, I'm going to use my bardic, but base that is a dirty 20 for sleight of hand. I'm going to use bardic because that's a 10.
30?
30?
sleight of
That's
hand?
a 30 sleight of hand.
30?
That
30?
is a 30 against a 21. If you did not use your bardic, you would have failed that.
Well, I was gonna, silvery barbs if it failed, but you got
Shut up,
it. You got it.
it. So,
Holy fuck.
Lelee, you reach your hands through the bar and like you put your foot up on the bars as well and just like use every bit of leverage that you can possibly get here as the claws like wrap around the blade and start kind of wrestling it with you. You can't even go for the hilt. You are grabbing onto
Yeah.
the raw steel of it all. And as you grab your hands on it and you just start pulling and pulling and pulling, your hands and fingers start curling around it and start drawing just a small bit of blood, not enough to actually do damage to you, but like paper cuts around the interior of
Yeah.
your fingers as Lenz is just let go.
You let go!
Lelee. As you see his eyes just like widen for a second and the grip releases. And Lelee, you stumble backward. I think you just fully roll back just due to the ricocheting of that and roll back with a massive sword now in your hands.
Holy fuck, okay. I still have, like, I moved up 30 feet. I still have, I believe, 25 movement speed left.
Mhm. Yeah, you
And
do.
because of Yaksha, just
Can I-
cool
Yeah.
terrain.
Nope, the briars.
No, I don't
briars.
get affected, yeah.
Yaksha gave the party briars. That means no one in the party takes the negative effects of
Yeah.
Yaksha spells.
I'm gonna fucking move next to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move in that diagonal space to the left of Gideon.
To the left of Gideon, absolutely. So,
Yeah.
you grab the sword and just, like, it is massive, by the way, so you just grab it and just start dragging it over to Gideon.
Woof.
Woof.
Okay. Get it away from him. Get it away from here.
Can't move any further. You know what? Actually, I can key point dash.
Don't
Actually,
even I was about to say, can't you bonus action
Key point leave.
that?
key point 55 foot leave.
Wait, jump. Bonus action dash jump. That way you don't have to deal with difficult terrain.
That's true.
true,
No,
that's true.
Lelee doesn't have to deal with difficult
You already
terrain.
don't have to.
I don't, regardless. But if I key point
Even if it's
dash,
magical?
Yaksha gave a bracelet of briars. That means you have one too. That means the party are
Okay.
immune to the effects of Yaksha's spells.
Okay, those shared
Yeah,
around.
but-
around.
Yeah.
yeah. But the idea of her key point dashing to run further and then long jumping to get the out of here.
Get the fuck out of there with
hilarious.
this big ass sword.
Yep,
Exactly,
absolutely.
exactly.
Lelee, so
Yeah.
you're gonna do the key point dash and just start fucking running and jumping?
Yeah, I'm gonna run. Let me.
Alright.
For key point dash, is that
Be
just
right
like
back.
that's just 55 feet more, right?
Yep. 5, 10. Are you
Yeah,
going up?
okay.
I'm assuming just up and away.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around where Yaksha is, like, kind
15,
of.
20,
in that
25,
direction.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. And then you're gonna take a leap.
Alright. We're gonna do a long jump, baby!
Alright, long jump, Cursed Ones rules!
Acrobatics modifier plus 10, rounding up to the nearest tile. Let's see how much I have.
Ooh.
That's 25 feet!
Oh, and more.
We're outta
Okay, yep.
here.
So you quickly just make this dash away after Gideon tells you to get the arc blade out of there, and you find within you just this burst of adrenaline where you grab the sword and just start running and jumping away. So, that's your turn?
Yeah, she's going to, I think for, like, fear of the sword fucking killing her, she's going to put it down for now. Which I guess, if you want me to, would that just be, like, disengaging?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep point,
So
disengage, don't kill me, please.
You put the sword down on the ground and just start trying to catch your breath and such on the side, having made a considerable distance away from Lenz and have gone up where Yaksha is. So,
I guess, should I roll for chronic pain?
you absolutely should. So,
Yeah.
as you're just sitting there kind of like after heaving this massive blade, you just feel this ache start to go over your shoulders, and you're just sitting there catching your breath, and that is going to bring us to another legendary action, this time a thunderous howl. So, I need, that is gonna hit Bennie, Gideon, and Aros. I need you guys to roll a wisdom saving throw. As the blade is ripped out of his palm, he just starts to and it lets out this rupturing howl. It does not affect the hand, because the hand can't hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I succeeded the
yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
We win these.
Oh no.
Please put them in rolls for me.
Benny
Alright.
gets his fucking mind shattered.
Oh, yep. So that's fucking rough. Yeah, Lelee, you just have the move. Sorry, you just have the Moonblade at this point. So, one moment. Okay.
It's better with you than with him.
That's true.
So, as this massive rupturing howl is going to break out through everything, you guys hear just this massive choir singing out of these horrible voices mixed with these deep monochords and violin strings that just immediately coat the entire scene, and it stings effortlessly, piercing in through your brain and your mind and overtaking all of your senses. You guys are going to take, let's see. Okay, so the only person who succeeded that is going to be Gideon. Aros and Bennie, you guys both fail that. So that is going to be 37 points of thunder damage to Bennie and Aros, and you guys are both stunned. And you're going to take half damage, Gideon. Which is going to be 18. Yeah, 18. Yes. As immediately next to you, Gideon, like, even though it pierces through your mind, there is something in it that you can resonate with. You partially find a melody inside that chaos that you're able to connect through and push through it. However, behind you, as that howl stops pushing forward, you hear the sounds of Bennie and Aros collapsing to the ground, both stunned. Which
So we just skip both their turns?
Yep, conveniently, that means both of their turns get skipped.
Great, cool.
Sorry, guys!
It's fine.
It's okay, we ball.
All right, so with the two of them down, that does bring us back up to Gideon's turn.
Do they at least get to roll saves, or when does it end?
They do get to roll saves, actually. Both of you guys roll your wisdom saving throws again. I forgot.
What's the DC for this?
Fuck around and find out.
Who knows? I thought probably like 24 or some shit.
There's a good chance that I just can't fucking beat this. 18.
It's finished in a minute, if not. 18 fails both of you.
Yeah, we're both fucked.
All
Ends
right.
in a minute. So basically,
Oh, actually, I'm at negative 17.
Oh, you're down?
15.
You're down!
how? You said you were fine.
Bard.
God damn it. This
Yeah.
is why I was like, don't. God damn it.
So, behind you, Gideon, like, once again, you hear slack to the ground. Bennie just gets on one knee, but you hear Aros thump to the ground with what is no doubt a limp body.
Yeah.
It is your turn
I can't.
now.
I can't say it in game, but like straight up, this is one of my worries: is that if we all rolled in, then fucking Lenz gets more legendary actions each fucking
Yeah.
round.
Hmm.
Can I
Alright.
Leviticus myself?
No,
Okay.
you're down.
Alright,
You had-
am I still blinded or?
You are. Has it been a minute since that howl, Ethan?
No.
Okay, nope, you're still blinded.
Okay. And no save?
No,
or?
it was since. No, the blindness was for the shine thingy, not for the howl.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just trying to figure out when
Yeah.
it goes away.
Mm.
Wait.
Or
Your next turn it ends.
Mm.
Like it's
So
right
you-
on that turn.
Yeah, you are still blinded. And you can, however, you can make a wisdom saving throw against that.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
I thought it was con.
Oh, sorry, Con. I'm mixing up my shit. There's multiple AoEs I'm juggling, okay?
Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. Alright, cool.
Well, you are still under the blinded condition, but you
Oh,
still
that's
have your
fine. I
turn,
don't-
can do everything
Yeah.
else.
Cool. Well, that's fine. I don't need line of sight for this. I'm gonna look at, or, you know, face the general direction of Lenz and just say, Lenz, please, if you're in there at all, I need you to accept this. Please, just, I'm trying to reach out here, just accept it. And I'm gonna cast Rary's telepathic bond.
I want you to roll persuasion at advantage.
Oh, even at advantage, I'm not great at those.
There's just
Gideon,
a low
Right.
rumbling.
Jesus, take the wheel.
There's a low
Shitty Aros
rumbling.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oh, no, that's a 15.
The DC was actually just a 10 because of your connection to Lenz.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
As you just reach out, kind of slowly, your hands reaching out to try and calm this beast, you hear Help me, please, please. As he kind of rakes his head and just presses it against the bars of the cage, and as you reach your hand out, you hear and feel a click in your mind as you have established a telepathic link.
Alright, so I've established a telepathic link, and I'm just gonna DM you something real quick.
And I want everyone in this call, besides Tony, to deafen.
Okay.
And I will tell you when we're back. There we go. That's a good solution, isn't it?
Cool. Amazing. And they can't even see my lips move. Alright.
They can't. So, you hear the click in your mind and feel the connection established. There is an inherent buzzing in it, this deep static noise that for a second feels deafening and overwhelming, but you, unlike Yaksha, who quickly tried to force it out at the first sign of discomfort, assuming you let it in.
I do.
Slow breathing in your mind, like a predator waiting for its prey to make the first move.
Len.
You hear a small Gideon. Here are you.
Good. Good.
You shouldn't be in here. It's so loud it'll reach you too.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that, Lenz. I'm not worried about that.
But I am. Still, just kind of waiting.
Seem concerned about what you are, this ravaging going through your mind. But Lenz, I to ask, do you hurt people? Because the madness that lashes out uncontrollably, spiraling out of control of anything you can do? Or is it out of your grasp because you don't want it to be you?
It's like, I can't. It will hurt people. It has hurt people.
That was my thought too. Not for you, for me.
So sorry, give me 1 second.
How dare you?
It's my fucking dog! Literally the worst time. We'll get back in just a second. I'm so sorry. Alright, so.
He's here.
Yes.
He's returned.
Once again, let's go over that just 1 second more.
Yeah.
Still in this telepathic link, what did you just say? After Lenz said he didn't want this.
Yeah, he said he didn't want this. He said he was afraid about hurting people, and then Gideon said, I understand what you mean. I've been worried about that for so long too, but not for you, for me.
There's a moment of confusion, of genuine tenderness. I don't know what you mean. Your hands are not as twisted as mine have been. You are just a kid. You cannot hurt me. Can you? Can you?
Lenz, you told me to, when I first entered here just now, you told me to stay away. The noise, the discord. Well,
Yeah.
now that I've heard your mind, listen to mine. And Gideon's gonna share. He's gonna open up that feeling, that sensation.
Gideon, stop! Stop! Stop!
Gideon stops. Tell me, Len, do you think I should be in the state I am right now? Calm, collected, not hurting those around me?
Oh. Oh.
You know the how. I mean, I knew it from the beginning too. I just don't want to accept it. The how is easy, but the doing it, that's the hard part. Because the how is just accepting. Just knowing what you are. That writhing, slithering mass inside. Fractured and rippling. Burning. I tried sealing it, pushing it away, blaming it on my curse. I don't even think I can blame it on Sepulturno. I think it might have always been me. See, Lenz, the wolf scares you. And I understand why. Truth of the matter is, the wolf only has power because you won't take it in. You won't realize that you are the wolf. Like I needed to realize what I am. You need to accept what you are too. It's ugly.
They will hate me. They will all hate me, my love. Friends, my children. They will hate me. Strike me down. I can't. I have to be the protector. How can I protect the world when I'm...
You protect it with the madness. Regardless of what anyone else thinks. It's all you can do anymore. There's no love.
Took you. What that thing that took you, put you through. Hid this all away, didn't it?
It did.
Holding this back gave you great pain, right?
It did. Agony. Even Hilo gave his fair bit, but frankly, with how repressed it all was, it's hard to know where he began and this did.
You almost feel in this mindscape a hand go to cup your cheek, and a thumb getting gently pressed over the kind of charring scar across your face. You've grown so much, dear boy.
I didn't have much choice. So I'm trying to find the choices where I can now. And you have fun right now, too.
Was this a good one for you? Does it feel like home? Does it feel like comfort? Is this...
Doesn't, I'll be honest, I wouldn't say, I don't know if comfort or home is the right word. It feels right. To just finally allow myself to understand myself, to be myself in some capacity. It's the end of the world, Lenz. Love and acceptance by those around us. I want it, but I know what we need right now. I know what I need right now. And I think so do you.
He drops to his knees in this mindscape between you and just kind of leans forward and presses his head against your chest. So tiring to burden this weight, to not let it overtake.
That's the trick, Lenz. By trying to resist it, by pushing it away, that's what lets it overtake eventually, because it breaks you. No, what I did and what you need to do isn't allow it to overtake, but to become. To integrate. Two halves becoming a whole.
You must make a promise to me then. If I do this, if I try, if I come out the other side, not a form of myself, but something worse, then you need to take what you just showed me and burn me away. But more importantly, I need you to make another promise. Never stop being you.
Promise. Lenz.
It is loud, and I wish to join it. You should leave my mind, so I may let it in.
Alright then, Lenz. Just before I leave, just remember. Domination, rejection, all those are gonna all those have failed. At this point, the only thing that works is integration.
The visage that stands before you was, at first when you made this connection, standing as a half-limped form of a man. He has rested his head upon you. You see his hands reach up on your shoulders and grip them. And he looks up at you. I suppose then.
Yes.
Before whatever happens, I must thank you.
Of course, Lenz.
And he stands up, stumbles back a little.
Just remember, when you become, I don't know, one thing, come, Lenz, the big bad wolf, just remember, you're not the only one around here that people may view as hideous. Wrong, and I stand with you in that. So, at the very least, you're not alone in all this.
And you, to me, are not hideous. Boy. You just shine so bright. So bright. So. You see him once again stumble. I will fight it no longer.
Don't leave now, Lenz. I just hope you can find it like I did. That guiding light. That center of being.
I did. Like I said, you shine so bright. So bright.
Yeah, and I think on that, Gideon retracts from Lenz's mind.
And
Hello?
you may all
Ethan?
return.
Somebody tell Ethan.
Yes, you may all return.
Hello?
Hello.
There you are.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, guys.
Hello?
Hello.
You got
Wait, crime?
also Emmet. Also
Crime.
Emmet. Hopefully we get everyone back here.
Big
Okay.
boss.
Either way, I'm sure I can always watch the VOD as we go over this again, but I believe... Okay, there we go. We're all back.
Hello!
So,
Okay, cool.
So, the battlefield has gone still. Deadly so, petrifyingly so. As the last aches of blindness recede away from the lot of you, you're met with this eerie, unflinching silence. As Gideon has just been standing there, head down, small smile on his face. There is the occasional writhing from Lenz in the cage. It gets to a quiet, somber point where it stops. So, the image can be perhaps it looks at first like a visage of a dog being put to sleep. The last bit of struggle, of fighting for one's life. As you guys all see, Gideon's head eventually, once again, snapped to consciousness. You see the wolf move again. My question for you, Gideon, is do you keep it caged?
I think. I think no. I think Bigby's hand is still on him, but it's less like a grasp. It's still holding on to him, but it's less like a choking grasp, and more like
a guiding hand, perhaps.
Yeah,
Something to hold on to brace against.
Yeah.
So, you guys all watch in this beat of silence. I'm sure still tense and ready to run or engage once more. You watch as Gideon just drops the force cage. You're all left in a room with an uncaged beast. For a moment, there is quiet. In this quiet, what are you thinking? What are you doing? Yes.
Lelee is going to pick the sword back up and slowly start trudging back to where Aros is, just to cast Spare the Dying so he doesn't, die.
Would I be unable to get myself back up? Because I do still have the Dubai that lets me talk.
Oh, yeah, no, we'll just say for the sake that Lelee walks over and you're able to sit up.
She's just gonna, brace herself on the sword. She does not make any move to do anything with it, she just kind of holds it. Is it... Gideon? Did it work?
Does Gideon respond?
Gideon doesn't say anything yet. He's just looking at Lenz right now.
What's his expression like?
Facing away from you.
And you're unable to make this read, Aros, even as you're kind of trying to snake around to get a vantage point, because before you can even get a read, you guys are all, I believe everyone at once, flinches. Except perhaps for Gideon, as you guys all hear. The beast takes the big bee's hand in its paw and squeezes around it. Cranes its head up. Sky. The noise it makes is so imperceptibly horrific that no one can even begin to parse it. It just feels like a moment in time is lost. All of you. It's taken. Almost all of you are knocked to the ground. Save for Gideon still standing. All of you are now on your knees, stunned, can't move, can't think. You can just watch now. As everything comes back and there's... and instead of the stance it was attempting to take on two legs before, holding the sword, trying to go for a visage of humanity, it instead its head twitching, more animalistic teeth baring back and snarling. And then it breathes. Small sigh of relief. Claw moves forward. None of you can move still, as its movements get faster. And it speeds towards Gideon in a flash of movement. No one can move, no one can speak, no one can do anything as it raises its claw up. And smooths Gideon's hair back. And bows. And then slumps down, like a dog.
I think Gideon just puts a hand on sort of the snout of Lenz and just says, of course.
You all regain your bearings.
Okay, it works. I think.
Told you I had a plan, didn't I?
Trusty, but at that last moment I really thought he was gonna take her head off, Gideon. She's holding the sword, she's like, so what do I do with this?
Try to make it yours.
No, what?
See, you seem to be forgetting that the Moonblade has a say in that. Aros.
I don't know.
Sorry, I
Earthblades are
don't...
sentient
I don't know.
beings.
Yeah, my bad.
Um,
Didn't think about that. Usually
Is
swords
it-
are just swords for me.
Say, give it a try.
Oh, okay.
I made it after all.
She's very clearly shaken up after the attack, or the perceived attack on Gideon. You know, I guess. What do you want me to do with the sword?
It will keep... Well, reach out. At some point.
Yeah, it just needs time. Okay.
I don't need it anymore. That much is evident. Kind of stands up on all fours once again, has fully kind of taken to this visage, and is just like, almost like a shadow behind Gideon, is just kind of like nudging against him a little.
Can she
Should,
approach? As
Do you approach Lelee?
if like Gideon doesn't make any move to stop her.
Gideon doesn't.
There's a
Okay.
moment, Gideon as well, where you feel him tense, but then immediately relax. For a second, you feel like he was trying to fight something off again, but just lets it pass, and then lets Lelee in close.
She doesn't look at him, but he does see her feet like tapping against the ground. How big is Lenz? Just in
Massive.
terms of
Fucking
I only have-
huge.
okay, yeah. I can only see
How
like the
bi-
front
yeah.
half of him. I only have 35 feet of tremor sense. So I doubt I could see all of him, but she's just kind of okay, yeah, that's okay, I need to sit down.
Look at this way, Lelee. You've gained a new member of your family. That's been gone
Uh-huh.
for quite a long time.
My mom thought you were dead. Just gonna sit down on the ground next to Gideon.
Oh, I thought I was too, but there is much life to live now. I feel
She's
quite
alive,
alive.
by the way. She's in the far realm. I don't know. She talks to me sometimes.
Hmm. Find a way to help you get her back. Of course I will. I'm just
Okay.
taking a moment to enjoy the silence.
What
You've grown so much. So has Gideon. just a little babe, and I last took care of you when I set you out to sea. The cradle worked. I could not be happier.
Yeah.
Do you... Kind of foot immediately stalks forward at a speed that's a little bit too fast for your liking and looms over you. Steps back a little. It appears they still harbor concern.
What? You okay? Does he make it obvious as to what he's concerned about, or what they...
He thinks that you guys are still pretty scared of him. And he shies back behind Gideon.
No, it's the speed. I just can't see it.
With Lelee's condition, just the way you move, I imagine, makes you appear quite erratic from her end of things. That
Yeah, I can
average
only
sight
see
maybe
things.
wouldn't register it as.
I think he'll take a slower approach and will lower a head down, as if, like, asking to be pet.
Yeah, she's very hesitantly reaching a hand up. She's like, I don't...
Bumps his head into yours. You don't have to roll for your curse.
Yeah. Okay, that's nice.
Well then, Gideon, you have brought many friends. Have you not?
Yes. Would you all like to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Yaksha. What would you prefer to be going by now?
Ooh, now that is a good question. And a low, grumbling noise. What think you, Gideon? I think Lenz does not fit anymore, does it?
Yes, I can see why that might be an issue.
Edelwolf.
I think that would fit, all things considered.
There's like a horrifically toothy grin as Edelwolf introduces himself.
Well, Mr. Edelwolf, lovely to make your acquaintance. Aros Schrodinger.
Small cat. Similar to the one that... Funny. First
Yeah,
coincidence, or... looking between
know how that
the
happened.
little cat and Aros.
That's something we're still trying to identify, but
Aros gives it a little pat on the head.
And, of course I know you, Lelee. How have you, old man? Looks at Bennie.
Hello. I'm Bennie Jets. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
You returned to step onto the soils of Sepulturnum, huh?
I couldn't leave my friends here without my assistance. Didn't want anything else to happen.
Well, both of us have made great changes, have we not? I hope you have also made one for the better, as I have.
I'm doing my very best, but at the moment, only time can tell.
I think actions tell a little bit more truthful. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Glad you
But the
agree.
effect of those actions sometimes take time to come into fruition. I don't agree with you.
You have a good way of putting things. You've clearly done this a long time.
Yes, I have a lot to, reflect on.
You most certainly do. As do I, though... I think for a moment I am enjoying a nice silence in my mind. Well then,
Yes.
is there anything I can assist with?
There actually is. I think part of our work here is trying to identify a way to reach the luminary, and from what I understood before, well, you may not have the physical capacity for it, but you do have the mental capacity, maybe, to walk us through how to fix the issues with the lock on their tower.
Yes. I nearly forgot for a moment. My suite is still up there. But that is most certainly not good. But you have shown me that I can be helped, so no doubt she can be as well.
That's only our hope right now, though. Seems whatever has affected her has been that of far realm influence. So methodology would most likely have to differ from what was done here.
Evidently so. Some things run differently to others. But the mechanism I can certainly help. I do. Yes. Does ring true once again. It's so solid in my mind. Yeah? Well, of course, I can be of assistance. In any way deemed fit.
That would be very much appreciated, and any issues that your current form may have, I'm more than happy to use my own hands in any with the more delicate parts of things.
He lowers a head down towards you, as if also kind of beckoning to get a little head scratch.
Yeah, Gideon reaches out.
Thank you, dear boy. And thank all of you. I do apologize for the wounds you have taken. But I can most guarantee your safety for a rest. I believe I am well equipped to do such things. If past work is not evident of that.
No. My past work is very, very clear to us, I think.
And I can only guarantee that future work will be more proficient.
We're glad to see you back in the right mind.
Right mind. Smiles. Big toothy grin. Charmer.
Aros, that's my uncle.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
Is it fair to say that the room still has an air of what the fuck?
Yeah, I feel like we're all kind of dancing around the question of what the hell just happened. And I think, yeah, Lelee just kind of like, okay, so, Gideon,
Yes.
do you care to tell us what exactly you did? Like a little insight?
Well, I'd say I didn't do very much at all. Me and Lenz talked.
That's, Gideon, that doesn't explain how
Some things
you get
sometimes
why
just need to
I'm...
be put into place, put in the right words.
Alright.
Well, I assure you, nothing is the matter. Things are in fact quite well right now.
No, I figured you're doing pretty good. It's just...
Then concern is meaningless.
It's just that up until now, we've been told by, like, probably everyone we talked to about this that it was impossible to keep you not in... to keep you in the wolf body without the lashing out.
Well, I mean, consider who told us that. Deverum?
Yeah, and Mayra told me that. And he seems pretty good at soul stuff. And also, my mom.
And I'm sure they have their own perspectives on things, but, well, I believed it was possible, and it was. And I suppose there really isn't much more to it.
So you just talked? That's it?
Is that so hard to believe?
I really...
Yeah, just a little bit, actually. I mean, I'm not doubting like your ability to do the impossible. What thought was the impossible, but talking has never benefited much.
It's just you seem
I mean, yeah.
off-put by this time back.
It's perspective, I think, is the thing here. When everyone is telling you one thing can't happen and you see the exact opposite, well, I can imagine that is disconcerting, though.
I assure
Simply put,
you,
it was...
it is all alright. Yeah?
Can I roll insight on that?
On Gideon or on Lenz?
Lens.
Alright.
Okay. You have to add a d4 because of my human mark of sentinel. That's
Insight on face that has like a fourth of the amount of like muscles for facial
Yeah.
expression that a human
Yeah.
face does.
yes. That is a total of a 21.
You get the sense that it's just relieved. Just relieved. Nothing insidious, really. Though, you do also, as you're looking further into its face, you do see its ear twitch. Lenz's head quickly snaps to the side. And kind of braces down. Its snout moves so quick it's like a bullet, turning up to something, its ears perking up, and jaw immediately cracking open, as if ready to lunge. There's a deafening silence in its sudden stillness as fur stands on end. You can't tell what it's looking at, but he's looking up.
By chance?
I have about 120 feet of dark sight. Do I have any illumination here for what it might be?
Real quick, does everyone else want to roll investigation? Besides
I'd love
Gideon?
it.
I'm assuming it's
I
the
mean-
amyloids.
I'm assuming it's honorary.
Guys, we can't
You
leave
know what
anything out of the
assumptions
equation.
do. Makes an ass out of you and me.
Ass
Go
out
ahead
of
and
you
roll
and me.
investigation.
Yeah, I got like a
Good rolls.
5.
You guys seem
I
a little
can't even see.
stressed. What's wrong?
It's a little stressed.
Yeah, I think
Guys, why are you
can't
so
see.
bent out of shape? You guys have been like so picky. First Gideon comes back and he's chill and you guys spiral out. Then Lenz is chill and you guys spiral out. You guys just don't know how to take a win.
No, you're right. I'm being hysterical and dramatic. You're completely right.
Yeah, that's just...
Speaking of
I
being
don't need a lot.
dramatic,
As is the...
I rolled this was a couple lines back, but I think Aros like slunk away in the middle of the conversation. 28 for stealth.
Oh, where? Where?
Where?
Back down the hall.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you know what? You are starting to walk back down the hall, just kind of fully dramatic, just hands up. You just slink away from
No,
the
it is
conversation
28 stealth. He just slunk away.
as everyone else follows the gaze up to meet wherever Lenz's eyes draw. Nothing. Just ceiling. Just cave ceiling, damp and wet. Though Gideon, of course, you see another wet nurse, massive and great upon the ceiling, dripping like an ooze through its rock, and casting its ribcage of eyes down at you, each of them shaking in a horrid rattling noise.
Seems one of the Deverim's fingers has reached here.
Not good indeed. You guys, as Gideon says that, you guys feel the shadow on the ceiling slightly shift, as you indeed don't see anything emerge, but just see the shadow it casts instead, over top you all. And then, hear its voice. In the trust of those who I thought finally wished to come help us all thrive, I have let an infection inside, so it seems. The options were so simple: to stop its spread, to kill or to shun. But I can't blame you. The illness speaks its whispers in your head, doesn't it?
For a doctor, I'm surprised you don't know of the concept of stabilization.
This is hardly stable, this. Is purifying a cancer, making it weaponous and venomous and making it spread, and it will spread. Unless I can cure it. Which I can. Oh, trust me, I can. And you see...
I do have a question, though.
Yeah?
I'm a little bit curious, though. You talk about the spread of the infection. Though, I really do wonder. Is it really Sepulchernum you're worried about? Or are you just worried about it spreading to yourself? Because you wouldn't know what to do.
There's a moment where the eyes all shudder. I was given a purpose, my friend. That is what I fight for. I promise you, it is all for Sepulchernum. You see fingers unfurl, eyes curl wider, and the rest of you see it, the great mass of hands and a cascading shadow that seems to blanket the entire room in its now overwhelming mass. Arms too long, too jointed, twitching in anticipation as they approach. As the scene starts to get overtaken in these shadows, Lenz is going to quickly rear back and is going to lash forward and is going to take his claws and swat it back, and you see the hands twitch back and recoil as if approaching a flame. Though with the way that more begin to unearth themselves from this massive darkness, you get the sense that it's not going to retreat. For long, that is. Lenz is going to turn back and is just going to go, "It has more. We run now." Is all he simply says.
Alright then.
Oh man, alright.
And yeah, I would like you guys to roll group acrobatics, as we are going to
Hey, where did
enter
arrows go?
into a chase.
I was
And,
about to say, can I
yeah.
think, wait, is Bigby's hand still up or is that gone now?
It's still up.
Okay, I was gonna say, can I just start using it to throw people onto fucking the back of...
You
Battle
absolutely can. Group acrobatics, as we are going to enter into this chase still. And as we get into this, we are going to take our quick break, and we will be back. everyone. And we're back where we last left off. The party were being pursued by a giant wet nurse of Alice Bellerose, also known as the Deverim. And as we last left off, a chase began. So, the way that chases work in Cursed Ones, Dungeons and Dragons is that I set a minute timer for you guys to all basically debate or just internalize your own move, and then we go down the line and see what people want to do. It's a chase, so feel free to improvise on whatever you think is fit for, like, running away and such. Though I will note, only people who have over 30 feet of movement naturally have access to the ability to dash, and they can only do it once per chase. Sound cool?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a clarification question prior.
Yes.
Wait, on Lenz? We're not, right?
You are technically on Lenz as Gideon scooped you guys up, but just nature of how chases work, you guys work as a single unit called the Quarry, so you're all working together and have a base speed as a group of 30 feet.
Okay.
Just nature of chases. Okay, so without further ado, we are going to start this chase off as Lenz immediately scoops you guys up. Gideon, you use the Big B's hand to scoop up everyone else so that you guys all are on the back of this giant wolfish beast, and you begin to race forward, escaping the Great Forge and breaking out into a long stone hallway, now becoming cast in a miasma of shadow as arms extend out from every wall. Bone saws and scalpels now adorn each appendage that seem to be made up of shadows of the wet nurses themselves, as booming out through the hall is, "Do not resist!" You are all met with a familiar crossroads, back to the main opening of Sepulturnum through the Waterfall of Umbra, or down into the rooms where you first met Merrick and Henri, the ones that stretch out further into the settlement of the Deverim. You guys have 1 minute to discuss as a group which direction you're choosing, and also to think of what you're doing on your turns. So, it starts now. Go.
Okay, am I with them?
Yes. You're scooped
Great.
up.
I think we should go to Merrick and Omri for saving Merrick and Omri.
I can see the
bring the
bar.
beast. I think going to
Are
them
they
means
even
we're gonna
in
drag the
danger?
beast
They're not
to
in
them.
danger right now.
Yeah, we're
Well, yeah,
literally
but they
dragging
tried-
the.
Yeah, but they tried to, they mentioned that Merrick has been tried to be operated on before.
Yeah, so why would
Yeah,
we
and we're
bring
gonna
it
bring
to
the.
them?
Why would we bring the wet nurse to them then?
Okay, if we think we're the only target.
Bonnie's also fucked up. I don't want to deal with it
Okay,
personally.
how
Enhanced
fast can
ability
you move,
cast
Lenz?
grace on Lenz. Dex
Which way?
advantage.
Which way are we going?
Casting freedom of movement, so no
I can-
things will not unobstructed by difficult terrain.
Which
I can use
direction?
a gust of wind behind us just to push us
Not
further.
American Army. Not American
Okay,
Army.
the other way,
Waterfall.
towards the front.
Wonderful, yeah.
Someone cover
Oh.
us. Someone cover us. We're going.
I
to
can
the
plank growth
Someone cover us.
where I can try
I
to hit
have
them.
shield.
5,
I don't know,
4,
man.
3, 2,
Shield.
Wall force,
One.
not
So-
catch grace.
So,
I'm gonna
what are you
wall
doing,
force
Yaksha?
waterfall.
Yaksha.
I'm gonna plank growth behind us.
Plant
their
growth
speed is
behind us.
forward.
Yes, Yaksha, you immediately are going to behind. The way that plant growth works in a chase is that for this turn, their movement speed is half, but next turn they're going to keep going forward. Aros.
Freedom of movement on Lenz, and then a shield over the head for the waterfall.
That is going to give you guys an extra 10 feet of movement and shield over the head for the waterfall. Lelee.
I guess would shield spell still count for shield over
Yeah.
the waterfall?
Yeah, for you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, shield up.
Yeah. Just at
Benny,
least
doing
get-
anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast gust of wind to try and push it back a bit, or at
Hell
least create
yeah.
resistance.
Okay, fuck yeah. I'm gonna roll. Okay, yep. I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC. Just that's how it's gonna work
Yep.
for this. Okay, cool. And Gideon.
Cast grace. Cast
Okay.
grace on Lenz. Dex
That's-
advantage.
Perfect. Yep. So, as you guys just break out into this chase, immediately you guys get to work as a gust of wind tries to push back the wet nurse. You guys see as a spiraling miasma of kind of limbs recedes back into the wall, avoiding out from the gust of wind and kind of continue to coalesce further. However, this is also impeded by a bunch of plants that start to come and wrap its limbs up against the wall. You guys currently have a 20-foot lead on this thing, though you get the sense that once it's broken from this restraint, it can catch up next turn unless it is restrained any further. So, as you guys break forward, kind of like Gideon putting your hands on Lenz as he starts to speed ahead, you guys feel behind you a whoosh of shadowy limbs. You guys decided that you were going down to the main opening back to the waterfall, yes? Okay. The soft sensation of dead fungi begins to squelch beneath your feet as you return through the dying halls of this way to the main chasm. The footing is damp and slightly uneven. There's these horrible moments where your feet feel close to slipping against the damp mulch, or rather, lenses do. This is made all the more tumultuous as the body of the halo of spores returns into view all too quickly. Lenz is going to take his turn to kind of use a dexterity saving throw to maneuver over it. Basically, you guys can add on to that or anything like that. The waterfall
There it is
also now...
advantage.
Yeah. The waterfall also now approaches just as fast, its umbral horror howling with ever-increasing fervor as you make your way towards it. Not to mention the water of the lake that sits behind it. You're heading straight towards the waterfall. Lenz has to make a jump. Your minute starts now.
And the wet nurse walk over water because we
I have water walk. I have water walk.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, water walk. That works on everyone.
Better you than me. You have more spells.
Anyone have long jump?
I don't have it.
Yaksha? Oh, alright.
Do you think they'll land in sight? I can try to stop that.
I can cast web. I'll just.
That's good. Web is good.
Okay.
So web, water walk. I don't have
Yes.
anything. I can't do
I could
it.
try slow.
There's also the waterfall
We need to-
cascading down that you need to break
Yeah, we
through.
need to block the waterfall.
Right now, only Lelee and Aros are shielded.
Okay.
Concentrated
Can I-
right now, and I don't need a shield.
Can I use my reaction to Sorry. Can I just use my action to hide under someone, like Lelee
Yeah.
or arrows?
I'm gonna
Okay.
have you roll stealth.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, sure.
Can I fly to break my fall?
There's no fall.
Oh,
You
okay.
used to get around it. You can fly to get
Oh, okay.
around it, right? Because there's like
Yeah,
a,
yeah, you
You
can-
need to
can-
defend yourself from the water from the waterfall. You need to
Yeah.
cover
Can I
yourself,
send
Benny.
my shield over to Gideon and just use a dragon scale?
I don't
Yeah,
need
I've got
your
them.
shield. I just did that.
Gideon doesn't need it. Do it for Benny.
Yeah, fine. I'll do
Okay,
it for
so
Benny.
Yaksha, what are you doing?
I'm just taking Lily's cover and just going under her,
Okay,
so I can
going under
also
Lelee.
be
What'd you
shielded
get for
more.
roll stealth?
That's 20. That's
20.
20.
Okay, yep. Yaksha, you immediately are shielded under Lelee's cover. Aros.
Shield over Benny, switch for a dragon scale.
Okay, perfect. Lelee.
Casting web, make a dexterity saving throw.
Casting web, make a dexterity saving throw. That is a 19.
That just barely succeeds.
Okay,
But it
yep.
is still difficult terrain.
It
Can I
breaks through
silver
your
barbs
web.
it?
You can absolutely silvery barbs it.
Oh,
Okay, that's a 13. It fails.
it fails.
Is it restrained?
Restrained.
What is it? Okay,
Yes.
It is restrained.
But you get the
until-
sense that it is starting to break out ever so quickly. Benny.
Oh wait,
I am
a
casting.
creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free.
This is a chase. Different
If we
rules.
strength
Yeah,
check.
it's a chase.
Oh right, I forgot.
Yep.
My bad.
Benny?
I'm casting water walk on everyone. As long as everyone's willing, I can have up to 10 creatures, and
Perfect.
I'm shielded.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay, perfect. And fucking Gideon.
Trip, I don't think there's anything I can do right now. I'll mind sliver. Yeah, I'll try to mind sliver it because that'll subtract from whatever saving throws it makes next.
Perfect. So,
So make
Mind
me
Sliver,
a wisdom save, please.
wisdom save is a 14.
That is a failure. You're gonna subtract a d4 from your next saving throw.
Perfect. So, as the wolf bursts forward, you guys are kind of blessed with water walk, or rather Lenz is, as his feet kind of just perfectly tamp down on the water. The rest of you guys have enough shields up to also protect Lenz as you guys break through the waterfall. And as this is happening, Lelee casts behind a web, which immediately wraps around the wet nurse with a as its shadowy form starts to try and writhe out of the way. So, we're gonna see how this next round of the chase goes as you guys make your way out into the main opening. As you're now in the middle of this lake, you see in the center of everything, there is indeed a Leomund's tiny hut that Elian seems to have set up, though there's also the other directions. There's still back to the luminary, there's the path down the waterfall. Yeah, that's it, besides going back into the cave. So,
I mean, luminary, right?
discussion starts now.
Yeah, luminary.
Yeah,
It's
hut's way too fucking
like-
small. Also, we don't want to drag
That's
Alien
way
into this
too
if he's in
small,
there.
And yeah,
All right, sure.
and it wouldn't have any reason to go after Elian. So going to the luminary.
So that
would
is
be the
60
best
feet
bet.
up.
Yeah,
Oh,
Aaron,
yeah.
I will let you think about
we got
it.
fly?
No, I'm spider climb, but it's only for
But
me.
it's a tower. It is a tower.
Only for me.
Oh, never mind.
Problem. Yeah.
I mean, I have fly. I'll have to drop concentration on enhance ability, but I can cast fly.
That
I
should
can
be
also
fine.
cast. I can cast web again, part 2, on the biter, or on the thing.
Yeah,
Eros,
that
did you
would
have an
help.
idea? You have like 15 seconds.
I don't. I'm looking at my spells. I don't think I have much for this,
I
honestly.
literally can't do
Hey,
anything.
you look like you were going to say
Weren't
something.
you bragging
Stephanie.
about how you could slow everything? That's just so
I'm
much
so-
stuff.
I just
Whoa!
cast that.
Yeah,
I
just
don't
do
think
it.
for climbing.
3, 2, 1,
Yeah, but
Yaksha,
from
what are you
the
You do
doing?
that.
I'm
Nothing.
beast.
Dodge action.
Dodge
Help,
action.
help action, actually. Help
Help
action.
action.
To anyone.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, sure. Eros.
Slow.
Slow, okay,
Get that,
turn
slow
around.
that thing down.
Okay. And that is gonna give, so it already has a minus, it has disadvantage on its saving throw, right, Gideon?
No, it has a minus d4.
And I'm gonna make a disadvantage with the slow.
Cool. I'm gonna roll. Okay, cool.
Okay, Kiki, Lelee.
Web. Again.
Just kind of, once again, I think that's just going to negate from its saving throw because you're double webbing.
Yeah.
Bennie?
Bennie is, since we're going down, Bennie's gonna
You're
use
going
his
up.
wings.
We're going up.
I'm
We're
going up! Let's fucking go! Fly. I go up.
Fly. Fuck yeah. All right, and Gideon.
Fuck it. I'll drop enhance ability and cast fly on Lenz, so we can all
Perfect.
ride the magic flying wolf.
Magic flying wolf. Yep. And like stepping through the air, Lenz is going to reach up, kind of go jumping off from the water, and then lands on the air and makes another jump up towards the door. And he is going to use his action to athletics with the help action from Yaksha to try and break through the door. That is a natural 20. I don't even think he breaks through it. I think with an insane precision, he just throws it open with a claw and like speeds you guys inside and slams it behind you all. As you guys hear the sound of writhing behind you, it couldn't even succeed its strength save to get out of the web. So, with that underway and the door slamming behind you, you have successfully ended this chase.
Hell yeah.
Need to seal the doors? Like with an arcane lock or something?
Actually, I have arcane lock, though also it's a wooden door, so couldn't they just break it down?
They could.
Yeah,
They totally
It
could.
is- Yeah.
Yeah, arcane lock doesn't fortify it. It literally just makes it harder to lockpick.
Damn, that's rough. Okay.
I think Lenz is going to go forward and is going to, or rather, Adolwolf is going to go over to one of the bits of the wall and is going to take his jaws and is just going to, like, bite a piece off, a massive chunk, and is going to walk past you all and is going to put it in front of the door.
Okay.
That's fine.
Oh,
We have
that
the
works.
teleportation
That
circle
works.
set up.
Powers.
It appears the forces down here are not happy with my decision.
Oh.
Deborah doesn't seem particularly happy about the way things turned out here.
But for now,
next-
she is not here.
Next steps?
Well, Lenz is
Oh.
in his
Ugh.
right mind, so to speak. So, I suppose next would be to head to the Luminaries Tower.
I suppose we don't have time to rest.
Well, if we do rest, it would be better to rest closer.
True.
Yeah.
Better go deeper. They won't be restrained for long.
I think, yeah, you guys are still on Lenz, and Lenz still has fly up, so Lenz is just gonna go, I can take us to one of the nearby towers if you need rest. It should not come after us, and even then I can defend us.
That'd be a good
Sounds like
idea,
a
yeah.
plan.
I do very much need rest.
So-
Please.
I
Gonna
need my spell slots.
step up into the air, then is going to quickly step down. Right. Anti-flight mechanisms surrounding the main tower, at least. Have they extended out to the further reaches by now?
I don't think they did they?
They did last time you guys were here, when you
They
guys tried to cross
did.
that bridge.
They did.
Oh, okay.
We had to like attack or roll something to avoid it.
Yeah.
But it's a strength
we
check.
had-
Yeah,
yeah, we-
yeah.
And he's
Basically,
Lenz.
basically
Right,
Lenz is
it'll-
asking the potency of that.
oh.
It should be strong enough if it does try to grab you.
Very well.
We'll
Steps
help
up,
you out in any way we can.
Yeah.
steps
This is
up
true.
into the air, and very quickly you do indeed see as the tower starts to curl backwards. But then it kind of shakes for a second as Lenz turns to face it. It slacks. Well, it seems it knows its place after all this time. Still loyal to its creator. He starts walking you guys towards a nearby tower. Though the defense is further, closer to the tower she rests in, still are triggered against me back when I said it back before I was what I am now. I resisted my change. As such, I warded it even from myself. The risks are still posed to me, deeper in the walls.
We can deal with things as they come.
Yes, for now you all need rest. Yeah?
Yeah.
I have
Business
a
person.
nomad scarf if I don't think it'll fit Lenz though. I mean,
Okay.
I don't think it'll fit Adolwolf.
I can rest outside. Just fine. paces slow down as he gets to a nearby kind of tower area that has a small kind of alcove that you guys can all crowd around in. Lenz takes a seat. Wolf kind of stares. There we are.
Thanks.
All right then.
Slides down, takes up the scarf.
Tiny hut.
Nice.
Yay.
I think it's changed a lot. I think Lelee, you're the only one who's actually like been in it before, and Bennie, maybe, I think. But it's rather than the like whole comfy, like homey place full of cushions and stuff, it's horribly practical this time around. Yeah.
With a couple of flowers growing in the floors and the walls.
Of course.
It's pleasant.
I just need to.
Sure, you asked me a question, Yaksha.
We could use any insight you have about this luminary. Who are they exactly? Who is she?
I would not be surprised if Gideon at least had this suspicion, but indeed, my grace, Elwyn, a great friend of mine, and, well, my heart, in a way.
Do
Yes.
you guys recognize that name?
I do, actually.
No.
I would hope
No.
you did, young one. She was the one who, well, I don't know if at this point rescued is the best turn of phrase.
Yes, well, regardless, I do remember her clearly, and I do hope we need to try to do something for her. And given the terms we are on with the Deverum now, I can imagine that whatever solution she had wouldn't have been very acceptable.
Unlikely. Very much unlikely. Well, for what I know, what I remember, it is piecing together, of course, but this place, of course, was set upon, tread on, by outside forces. The first one came from inside. A rift was opened. It was let in. That is when things started taking a major turn for the worst. Yeah? This great playing thing, psionic, from realms afar. I'm not sure who opened the rift to let it in, but it asserted itself throughout both here and the rest of the world, and it did that, seemingly with precision, as if it had done it again, for a second time.
Yes, that would make sense. Considering that, as near as we can tell, whatever psionics it has allowed Zabalba to remember the world through, well, Veldrin Volar's time loops as he attempted to fix things.
It seems as if, at some point, very recently, that is, it had returned itself to wherever it had come from, and this time the rift that opened brought forth the others. It wouldn't make sense, especially because it's always bore a similar resemblance to the thing that took you away, Gideon, as a kid. So there's no way it could have stepped out of its rift for the first time in the most recent. You escaped, right? The clutches of that
Eventually,
thing?
yes.
How
I
long
was
ago?
able to make my way.
How long ago would you say that was?
I think. How long ago was it? Actually, shit.
Handful of years.
Hmm.
About like 3.
I'd say I left somewhere in the ballpark of 3 or 4 years ago from it.
Around that time frame does line up. Whenever you
Yeah.
escaped, it must have brought itself back into where it came from. And then re-emerged with an army. Plan. That is when it planted the seeds into my grace. That is when I had to lock her up. When I started changing.
We'll have to try some things. I know Yaksha might have an idea. You told me earlier about how you leverage your own curse to repel psionics. Maybe something could be done about them directly
Correct. Yes.
using this
You're able to
method.
counterspell.
Yes,
Pardon?
but even more than that, maybe something can be done about the physical insertion using this.
Could be. Curses, they feel almost the antithesis of whatever aberrations have going on. Maybe leverage that. He said.
Well, regardless, we'll have no way of knowing until we get there. So, suppose for now. Lenz, where is? Do you remember where the rift is that opened?
Deep, deep down. Sunk the whole remains of this land down with it. It opened. If I had to guess, I'd say the farthest reaches, the depths, which have since stretched lower and lower.
Interesting. Huh. There's also a number of arc blades around Serpentrinum that have gone missing in one way or another. Do you know are you maybe aware of where any of them are?
No, licks his teeth a little. Well, I've done my best before I lost my senses. Or rather, before I denied them. I hid as many as I could in the walls. Oh. I worry with their sentience and with the great umbra that warps the mind and the body that things have since changed where they once were. Though many I did scatter amongst these lands. Luminary dwells.
What were the ones that the Deverum mentioned? Because there's the Blasphemy Blade.
Blasphemy
and then
Blade,
what else?
there was the Sleep Blade, the Flame Blade, and Retribution Blade.
And those are all missing currently, right? We haven't found those.
Also Moonblade,
I think
but
Gideon,
you guys know where that is.
Yeah, well, yeah. Anyways, we mentioned the currently missing. Gideon's gonna mention the currently missing blades to Lenz and just ask, are you aware of where any of them are?
Well, the Blasphemy Blade was my doing, in terms of taking it. One of the last things I did before I tried to start resisting. Kind of lays down a little bit more lax on the ground. I worried what it was doing to the young Alice Deverum. She was much younger. Or at least mentally, I found. I didn't like her having that blade again. I should have never given it to her when she was young, but Veldrin requested it, so I made it. That's what I always did. Well, last I recall, with deep down chasm, in the midst of the waterfall.
Understood. And that's where the flesh farm was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the others?
The others scattered about the depths and this city, specifically. In fact, many of them were used in the construction of the wards that have created this place. Sleep Blade, Flame Blade especially, as was the Retribution Blade, and the Star Blade. If you found that one.
We were able to find the Star Blade and set things right, seems like.
Well, then expect some others. So, The Arcblades are often birds of a feather. If they cannot find themselves with a master of sorts to wield them, they often draw to each other, if they can. So if there are any more surviving Arcblades, I would not be surprised if they also dwelled in these walls, and have assimilated themselves in a community, trying to defend her.
Alright then.
If there are any other questions for me, I am happy to answer. But I suppose, on a glance, things have most certainly changed since I have last been here. Kind of looking out at the scenery up. There are, of course, still the anti-flight mechanisms much closer to the tower. Graviturgy, meant to increase the density of those who would reach her. There are dunamantic wards. I've always seen magic as the most powerful threat to her, and as her most powerful threat. I don't know how my defensives have warped over the years, but expect great force. Expect to get your hands dirty, as you so generously offer to me, Gideon. And, expect as well great dunamancy. Space, time, the moving forces that cause such things. It is the foundation of Sepulturnum's old infrastructure, after all. It was, alongside old dwarvish forging practices, what I knew best how to sculpt. Kind of puts a head on top of Lelee's head. In case you weren't aware, by the way, you are 1/4 dwarf.
And
Don't worry, I was once quite short as well.
Ethan, we can't hear you.
Yeah,
There you go.
You need
There
to
you go.
speak up. Okay.
Bro is
You
gone.
Yeah,
came through
Ethan-
like for half a second.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Hello?
hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can hear you. I think you
Hello?
just weren't talking loud enough to get over voice suppression or
Yeah.
something.
I was talking the same volume.
Weird.
Well, speak again.
Yeah.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was just going to inquire about the wards that not even Lenz could. But he did talk about that, right?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wards that affect Lenz too.
Well, that would be all of the chronology, graviturgy, and dunamancy around this place. You are aware of the spell Prismatic Wall, yes? The layers and layers of
Quite
defenses?
familiar. Yes.
Mhm.
Well, I employed a similar tactic, though more dunamantic in nature.
Interesting. All right then.
Most people have only put chronology and graviturgy under the title of dunamancy, though any instance of moving space or time too falls under its label. That includes time stop, teleportation. So as well, expect feedback to the existence of such forces. That is all I can truly guarantee. I would warn against teleporting too much around here, especially the closer we get.
All right then.
Any tips on how to get past them? Other than,
Brace yourself, rest, and use your brain when it comes to it.
alright. I suppose we should get some sleep then.
What?
Only.
Well, I will be waiting outside if anyone needs me. Enjoy your hut.
All right then.
Out of character, are we short resting or long rest? Which rest are
Your
we
decision. Your guys' decision.
I was kind of hoping. I'm leaning towards long rest, but I'm also an elf, so I only need like half the time.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think.
But also, I'm really I
You
use
can like
a
kind
lot
of divide it where the
I've
elves
used
get
a
the
lot
long
of
rest
spell
if you
slots.
want to do that.
Well, I think the thing is that I think we're all pretty low on like spell slots.
Yeah, I have
so
no
I think
spell
a long
slots.
rest is probably the
All
best.
all
way
elf
to
wrong
do
long
it.
rest, so that's 4 hours for Gideon. So the rest of you just do what you want.
Yeah.
Can I also use
I'm
this rest to conduct an hour-long ritual to get rid of that Corellin body I was making for Lenz?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have that.
Just casually.
Wait, get rid of what?
So Yaksha
Don't worry
made
about
Yaksha made a body. Like you see Yaksha like pull it out of like a small space of like a kind of like space-time warp in one of the pouches that Yaksha has, you see Yaksha just like unfurl like what is clearly an attempt at having sculpted an elven body. And you see some of the features that look similar to Lelee. So you kind of parse together that they were planning on putting Lenz in that. It does not look like Lenz at all.
It looks like Corellin.
It looks like
That's the
Corellin.
only-
Yeah.
So Yaksha just kind of starts
really-
turning it back into clay awkwardly in the corner.
Well, just mashing it with his fists.
Literally, yeah.
Pretty much. Like taking pieces off and like
Like a
squishing
toddler playing with Play-Doh.
it.
I'm
Yeah,
the
Lily
sculptor.
is-
I'm a great sculptor.
I'm gonna take my elf long rest, but she's gonna keep the Moonblade like in her lap because Lenz was like, it'll reach out if it wants to. She's like, how do I talk to a sword? She like has her hands on it the whole time because she's like, I don't know what to do.
Aros,
Whoa.
I think he waits until like the other two clear out before going up to Lenz and just going, hey, wondering if you had any stories about, I guess, whatever you want. I'm local bard, so it's kind of what I do.
Yeah, you're met with like very kind of like low blinking devilish eyes that kind of stare you down in a wide toothy grin. Well, I most certainly have many. It depends. What are you looking for? Times before the fall, times after. A certain genre of sorts?
Not particularly, just something you hold close to your heart if you don't mind. Something you enjoy telling.
Well, that is a difficult one. You've asked me. Truth be told, it's hard to think sometimes of the moments of grace after so much has changed. But, well, I suppose I have my small moments of pleasures. I do distinctly recall when I was but a young boy, me and my sister were playing out in a field. We had found a small spot if you crawl through a number of trees, and out there we cultivated gardens, great ones at that. By now, they must have all been burnt down, but I must be honest, after the heat of the forge, I would find myself often yearning to return to the cool, grassy landscapes that I had planted with her. One day, we were out there. It was always our secret spot. There was never supposed to be anything else in there, but lo and behold, there was. Indeed. Though, of course, given my form now, this may come as something that sounds more like the universe foreshadowing something, but there was, indeed, a wolf out in our field. It was injured, you see. Its small claws had been filed down due to the brush of a blade, you see. It had fallen off the nearby cliffs into this spot. Its leg was broken. A broken small thing, whimpering. Little. My sister and I, of course, we wept for that little man, and we helped put it back together. As we spent our days with that small wolf, as it grew to accept its new home in the flower field, one day, left. It found its way out up a couple of rocks, and its leg was well enough for it to return to the wild. I was happy for it. Thought I would never see it again. In fact, I was happy for that. But lo and behold, in my most dire of moment, as the walls came down, the fire rained from above. My sister and I, we were trying to run. She was trying to get her young girl to safety. Trying to get her back from the clutches of a metal thing. And she did. But while running my way, it struck down a pillar that went for the both of them. I, perhaps, was not dexterous enough at the time to stop it from falling upon them both. But that wolf, fixed up, leg able to function, was able to. Its pelt warmed me. As I took the young girl and ran. And now, it warms me still.
Aros has just like sat down with his little like songbook and has just been like jotting something down. And he looks up and gives Elder Wolf a bit of a smile and says, "A little bit of loyalty carries you a long way."
Faith in others goes a long way. The willingness to reach out, protect. It most certainly does.
Any others? We've got time.
Well, I could give a number of embarrassing stories about, me changing the diaper of a certain purple-haired little elf.
I mean, if you'll find enjoyment in that, I don't see why I should keep you from it.
Well, you know how to spoil my my thoughts with openings of getting to gush about a certain niece.
Lelee, he'll call, it just says, "Lenz has baby stories."
Focusing on the sword, and she like blinks up. She's like, "Shouldn't you be asleep right now?"
I've slept enough.
No, you haven't. Lenz will push you back in. Stories after you rest.
Go to bed.
Yeah.
Let me do the. Just go to bed, Aros.
I have to jot things down.
Right.
Okay, then go back to sleep.
You only get stories after you rested.
I do need to jot some stuff down, so I'll do that in a bit.
Just big wolf eyes staring at you.
He goes inside the hut.
Something, cat running away from a dog. Lays down.
Yay.
Nap time, Aros. Smacks him across the face. So during this long rest, is there anything anyone is doing? Any conversations that spark up? Anything going on?
I feel like even after she wakes up, while everybody else is still waking up, she's just sitting there with the sword in her lap because she feels awkward about holding it.
Yeah, kind of just holding on to it, not really sure how to press forward with it just yet. You haven't seemed to have found an opening. Perhaps you're just not magically minded enough to really think of how to even bridge this.
She also doesn't, she doesn't know how this whole process works. She just knows about the whole talking to the sword thing. I did succeed my waking up Constitution saving, so we're good on that.
Yeah. So you're concentrating on the sword? Anything else from anyone?
Eros jots some stuff down in his songbook. I think when Lelee sits up, she can tell that he hasn't really lied down, but he has curled into himself, knees to his chest around his songbook, and he's just napping like that. It doesn't look very comfortable, but
Did he fall asleep halfway through writing a song?
Look, man, sometimes the worms. He didn't fall asleep halfway. His pen is solidly put away. He just figured, oh well, kind of, but not exactly.
Yeah. So if that's that, is that? Last
I
call.
think that's that.
Oh, all right. With that, of course, Gideon and Lelee are up first. But eventually, since, we're passing by this long rest, you guys all managed to get your 8 hours in. And as you guys begin to make your first peeks outside of the kind of edge of the tiny hut, Lenz is indeed still awake, watching off in the distance. And Ada Wolf turns, as you guys all waken. Rising from the dead, I see.
I've
Good
done
morning.
that a couple times.
I can tell.
Did it once, don't really recommend it.
Have you all gotten mindful rest?
Yeah, I'm good to go now.
A decent amount, yes.
Excellent. Then, it is up to your call on how you proceed, of course.
I mean, I think flying's a bust, teleporting's a bust. The only way there is walk or
I
run.
suppose one's foot in front of the other and just being careful the whole time.
Great. So, as you're looking out over top this kind of overlook, this small tower, there are a couple of different routes you can take. There's a spiral staircase that leads back into the interior of the city, and then alongside that, there is also the rooftops you can likely scale and start climbing up. However, that's what I'll give you on the basic inspection. There's a way back into the building or the exterior of the buildings.
Should we get Elian now that we're done with the chase?
They still out there? You think?
I don't
That
know.
would
I mean,
Makes
do you
sense.
still have the link with Elian?
In time?
Brain
better
thing?
You're trying to contact Elian with the brain link. How far does that go?
He's too far for that. I can't do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
no connection is made.
I suppose we could sending then.
That's true. Does anybody have sending?
Yeah, Gideon does.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, you suggested.
Gideon's, yeah,
have?
sure. Gideon's gonna
Okay.
throw out a sending and just,
25 words.
25 words.
Elian, are you fucking alive?
Elian, our plan with Lenz worked. We are back at Luminaries City. Teleport to us if you can. Let us know if you need help. Gideon,
All right.
Yeah.
planning it.
I can tell it's you. I'm safe. Saw shadow. It retreated. On my way now. Where is the wolf? Answer later.
Spawn.
Answer later.
Later.
Thank you, Len. Thank you, fucking.
How are we
very
gonna
cool.
answer later? He's right here.
Yeah, no, you
Where's
guys,
the wolf?
Yeah,
Behind me.
Can
He's right behind
Gideon and Adel, can Gideon and Adelwolf just be standing right in front of the teleportation
yeah,
circle waiting for Len?
I'd say that you guys immediately just like head down once you send the message, and then basically Gideon's like, I'll go fucking drive and pick up Elliot on the way. So there's a padding of like a kind of jump and such as Lenz waits on the bridge and sits down and is just going to go, another friend.
Well, remember we set up a teleportation waypoint
Yeah,
in the Luminaries
yeah.
area?
exactly.
on the other
Like,
side of
you,
the
went,
bridge.
you went up on top of a building, so
Oh,
you have to
yeah.
jump down from the building, pick Elliot up, return to the building.
Okay,
So-
yeah. So I guess Gideon riding on Adelwolf will just jump down in front of Elian.
There's like a oh fuck. Hi. So
Hello, Elian.
hello. Hello. Looks at the wolf. Yes, hello. Lenz, right? Yeah? At the wolf? At a wolf. Not Lenz? At a wolf? Did I not make myself clear? No, you did. You did. Okay. So, I'm assuming things went well.
Quite.
So it seems. Messages Gideon, and he's fully under control.
It might be better to say that there's nothing we need to control. Everything went more or less according to my plan.
And everyone else is fine?
Everyone else is fine.
Yeah, I set up another tiny hut, just so that Alice can be in there. She's doing a lot better, for reference.
That's good.
I managed to also get a rest in, so slots are back up. Teleportation circles at the ready. Do I get on the wolf? You can just ask me. Right, can I get on? Am I getting on you? Yeah, you are getting on me. Kind of leans down, just, I'm assuming, like, Elian just looks at Gideon like, what the fuck? Okay.
Gideon sort of.
Yeah? What's Gideon doing?
Oh, I think Gideon. Oh, when I said, when Elian gives Gideon that bewildered look, Gideon just sort of. It is. Hey.
Oh.
This is the situation.
Gideon's dying again.
No.
Man, this telepathic link sure is patchy, huh?
Distance does
he
that
doesn't use the
sometimes.
telepathy.
Tony, you still there?
Tony?
Raging Tony. Are you alive, soldier?
Said that in the tone of, oh god, he got the little difficulty sign on his Discord.
I heard a
Come in,
sigh.
Tony. Tony, are you there? Over.
Tony!
You know, while we just got up from our rest, it could be relevant to discuss Henri. The fact that she was able to penetrate our telepathic bond, the fact that her voice sounded different.
Lelee is going to look at Yaksha, and Yaksha gets the impression that she is staring him in the eyes. I don't want to think about that right now, Yaksha. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright? Listen. We've got so many problems right now, okay? Alright?
So is it something that doesn't need to be addressed?
It can be addressed later, Yaksha.
Okay. We can do that. I'll respect that.
Are you back, Tony?
Tony?
Doesn't sound like it.
Tony, come in.
Tony, come
Soldier.
in.
Tony.
Oh. We need to bomb the baseball fields or the football fields immediately
Baseball. Baseball.
so that he can be free. Oh. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
We got a connection. Somewhat. He's alive.
I think I'm fine. I think.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
All right. Cool.
Sorry, just rewinding for a bit. What did you say to Elian after the bewildered look? You fucking immediately blanked out and died.
Elian. All I said was that Gideon just sort of give Elian a shrug.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
You guys return up. All right. Well, you return.
Shall we get going?
Can you not hear me?
You're
You hear
cut-
me?
Oh yeah,
Every
there you
other
are.
syllable.
You're back. You're back. You're alive.
Rag. Jesus.
On the brink of oblivion, he returns.
All right. What about now?
Okay, you're good. I
Oh,
think.
there we
We're
go.
pretty sure
Cool.
you're good.
All
Yeah, you're
Cool.
Rag.
right.
No!
All right. Hopefully.
Let's go to the luminary. Let's do that.
So about
Did
the
I cut out
luminary,
again?
guys.
Yeah, you did. We're wrapping up anyway, so you're all good.
Yeah. I think
What about now? How do I
Yeah, there you
sound?
are.
Better.
There you are.
You join
Yeah,
on your
you are.
phone.
That's just on my
did.
phone. All right. Cool.
Cool. Okay, so you pick up Elian, return to the rest of the party.
I think
Yeah.
when Adolf returns, Lily's just like, I tried meditating with the sword. I don't think it wants to talk right now. It might be upset about fight.
It will take time. Going from one hand to another. Especially two very different touches. I assure you, when the time it is needed arises, we'll reach out. I have faith in that.
I'm gonna just strap it to my back. She's just gonna like use rope to tie it to her back because it is so damn big.
Elian is doing this to Yaksha and like pointing at his head, like open the fucking telepathy.
Yeah, I'll link it. What makes you different, Alien?
I had a nice good rest for once in my fucking life.
How's Alice?
Immediately tunes into the telepathy channel.
Oh, that's sad.
What?
Talking
Alice
about the
is
wolf?
okay. No, I mean, Gideon, apparently it worked. Congratulations, guys.
Yes.
Alice is okay. Currently in another tiny hut and resting. She is
Okay.
recovering.
Hopefully we see her soon.
Good.
I'm sure you will. Okay. Well, things apparently have gotten resolved, though that doesn't answer my question of what that shadow was.
Oh, that was the wet nurse.
Probably.
And
You know the Devrim?
I'm aware.
She's mad about the whole we helped Lenz get better and not like killing him.
Adolf
thing.
now? Oh, speaking of which,
Sorry.
hey, Adolf, what makes you different?
Yaksha, I really wouldn't recommend that.
Never mind then. Don't answer that question.
I think
Yeah,
Uh,
Lenz kind of, Adolf just nods at that and just goes, that's a good call.
Lelee just kind of like takes some of the umbra that she had like drooled out while she was sleeping and just like waggles her finger at Yaksha's like kind of obvious. But don't do that.
Oh, I don't know if it's the Umbra that is the concern here.
Huh, okay.
But anyways, yes. Devrim, how much of Alien was present during the Devrim confrontation? I forgot
All of
about
it.
that, sorry.
He was
Oh,
there.
all of it. Yeah.
Elian was
Okay, yeah.
there.
He was just there. He was just
Right,
there.
okay.
Deveron's mad. Devon
But, yeah, those were the wet nurses.
Oh. Plural? And
Just one.
I think, okay. They were after you. Ooh, Adolf. That's another thing to look out for. Deverim, we're on bad terms now?
So,
Yeah.
8. Okay, where to?
Up to the luminary.
One foot in front of the other.
Still the question of rooftops or interior.
Yeah.
Do you know which was more heavily warded or what we might find inside?
Well, the exterior, the threats were a lot more physical in nature. Things that are meant to physically push back, to express immense force. The interior, though, much more of a troublesome thing for the mind.
Like the mirror that you went.
Sure.
No, not you.
Ah.
She points at Gideon. The mirror, the one with the sword. I didn't go in it, but I know it was like.
Yes, I would imagine it's similar.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, Lenz said that or Adolf said that the swords are scattered around. Maybe the swords are what's causing all the mental stuff.
Oh, it most certainly is. That would be the wards. Mixed with the
Oh,
power
the
of the
swords.
blades.
Yeah.
When I say wards, I mean defense for reference. It is not
Yeah,
inherently
So-
magic words as Gideon has them.
Yeah, so maybe
I-
going through the inside, we find.
I'm
more-
leaning towards the interior as well.
Gideon, you were going to say something?
Yeah,
I was simply going to agree with the rest. It seems more likely the swords are inside, and I think even as dangerous as they can be, I think we might have a better chance with the more mental affecting wards than the physical ones.
Especially because I cannot guarantee that my grace has kept her penchant for peaceful solutions. We enter her chambers. It would be best to keep her physicality at as good of condition as we can keep it.
Yes. All right then.
Are we
And
moving or what?
You guys begin down the spiral staircase and are met at the door. The interior of the great city of the Luminary. Though I've said city before, it is instead just one sprawling, massive building. As you all reach out and put this door open, it makes this horrible, low creaking noise. Step inside. The hallway of mismatched furniture and objects stretches out before you, with torches adorning the wall currently unlit. So, you all begin to step foot in, the light in an array down the halls. Forward, there is a path of darkness ahead, beginning to illuminate itself as you step forward. But as you make your trek inside the city, the door slams shut behind you all. And you begin to hear curling whispers in the air. You come closer. We are going to end this session off here.
Amazing.
I appreciate the round of applause. What the fuck? What? That was not a banger like ending stinger. What the fuck?
No,
Do I not
because
usually
saw
do
Road
this?
Dog.
It's a satisfying ending.
I saw
It's a
Road
very
Dog.
satisfying ending.
Okay, okay. I'll take a compliment. Fuck you. Thank you. All right, let's go through. Let's go through our final part of the session. That being one thing we learned, one roleplay moment we like. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. One thing I learned is that a bunch of dudes watching football can truly fuck up a bandwidth. God damn.
Yeah.
And one roleplay moment I like. I mean, all I can say is, hey, Tony, that was fucking banger. You know, the rest of you don't.
Yeah. That was a pretty good time.
That was a real good time, wasn't it? Ethan.
One thing I learned is the same as immensely.
One thing I learned is that
Ethan, your
Ethan
mic!
mumbled-
Ethan, your mic! Get closer to the mic!
Hello?
Hi!
Yeah, the one thing I learned is also going to pair with the roleplay moments because it's going to be related to Henri. Just how immensely unsettling she was. And how that whole thing happened. I learned that she's I have to presume it's the corpse of Malenko that Callie went after, but
What's wrong? I don't know why you're so nervous around me.
guys, I think we should kill another kid.
I'm just a girl. Smile.
Actually, my real roleplay moment was Tony's Wi-Fi.
Good.
Shout out Tony's Wi-Fi. Okay, that's all.
Row.
Hi. You're gonna give me trust issues with little children.
You already have trust issues with little children. I said this in chat.
Well, to be fair, also with bigger children. But, one thing I learned, one roleplay moment I liked.
Teenagers?
Yeah.
Teenagers scare the living shit out of me. What can I say?
So true.
What are you, a millennial?
One thing I learned is that the wet nurse is significantly more terrifying. And one roleplay moment I liked was when we were all like, Alice, man. I also really liked Yaksha having a moment TM.
Yeah, just casually, person can't make it to the session, behead him. That's how we do it in the Cursed Ones. Kiki,
So
what's
right next to the little chip in the neck that blows us up.
Oh, hey, Ines in chat. Don't worry about what I just said. Kiki, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Sorry, one thing I learned. I guess I have the Moonblade now. Didn't really expect that to happen. Sorry,
Yeah?
I don't understand how. I need you to know how improbable that felt to me. That entire conversation leading up. I've been using an online dice roller that has consistently given me in the past the worst rolls known to man. And I somehow got a 15 plus 5 because of my stealth, and then got for sleight of hand, and then got a 10 for my bardic.
You win these. You win these.
Anyway, Sorry, I had to whimper.
You whimper,
pathetically for
you
a couple
whimper
seconds.
like a wet dog.
At least it's not like that weird, freaky wet nurse. Ugh. Anyway, don't look at me like that. Anyway, stop it! One roleplay moment I liked, it was Gideon, like, it's fine. I mean, it's fine. I don't know why you're so upset. Like, honestly,
It worked.
why am I so upset? Like,
We're all being
maybe I'm real
hysterical.
life gaslit. Tony gaslit me in real life. I'm
We're all just being too dramatic and too emotional.
No, yes. Yes.
Emmet, what is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I
Emmet.
think Emmet might be MIA.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm good. I'm so sorry. Hello.
All good. What's one thing you learned?
Very
What's one
EP.
roleplay moment you liked?
I didn't know Lelee had an uncle. Learned that one today.
What's one roleplay moment you liked?
When the fucking voice, I forget which character it was, I'm so sorry, turned British in the last sentence, and I was like, no, this can't be real.
The most horrifying thing that's ever happened. I switched on the British accent.
Well, this campaign has taught me to fear the British.
As it should.
As it should.
This was intentional. Alright, and Tony, what is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
One thing I learned was stuff during the conversation between Lenz and Gideon that you guys don't know about, so sorry. One roleplay moment I liked is I always like when, Aros is acting like a little shithead. Always.
Which one? He consistently acts like a little shithead.
Yeah, I especially like going on the whole lecture against Gideon about him going off and doing things on his own, and then just like dipping, just being like bye bye. I'm gonna.
He just needed to be out of sight
Literally.
specifically so he wouldn't have to stare at Gideon. Oh, it's fine, just do it in the face.
Literally the second after Gideon's like, alright, let's talk about your feelings, and Eros just turns around. Alright, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session of The Cursed Ones. We will see you guys next time. Goodbye!